Test, test. Chat, it has happened. I tested positively for COVID in the big 2025, and it wasn't even me. This is why I don't go outside. This didn't happen when I freaking streamed and then worked and then slept. My life is sad, bro. I lost my dog, and then I lost my girlfriend. And then in order to get over losing my girlfriend, I went out with my friends, and then I got COVID. I gotta give more viewbotting data if you want. Sure. And I'm sick and single and dogless. And I lost like 7 games in a row in Valorant, bro. That's almost worse. You know what? I'm gonna drown my sorrows with ordering IHOP or something. I think I deserve it. By that, I mean I don't deserve it, but I'm spending money. Hopefully, that will ease the pain. Anyway, what's up, chat? Hold on, let me put some clothes on. Okay, I'm back. That was so loud. I'm sorry. That scared the mess out of me. Apologies. How y'all doing, Shade Chat? Could have been louder. It was loud in my ears. How you feeling? I tested positive for COVID, so COVID in between 25. I know. This is why I don't go outside. Everybody's like, "Oh, Sean, you live in LA. You only stay inside. You should go out more." That's what everybody said. I went out one time, caught COVID. I didn't even have like an enjoyable time outside. You talk about ivermectin. I just ran out. This is why I don't go outside. Don't go anywhere. I have Riley Gaines promo code if you need it. That's so funny. Use promo code Riley Gaines for your ivermectin. That's so funny. Two, you make the same joke. See, chat, you're not even unique. You make the same joke as each other. Um, did you mask up? Come on. You think if I masked up, I would have had COVID? I'm not even like an anti-masker. I'm a pro-masker. But you know, sometimes you just kind of get caught lacking. I do wear masks on the plane though, because these people would be gross. And if I want to be trapped in a hollow tube with you for 6 hours, even if it's not COVID, I don't want to catch your stupid, you know, or whatever you have. Chad, this is so sad. Give you 100 gifted subs. That's what I'm saying. Chad, this is so sad. What about 100 gifted? That'll make me feel better. I was on a plane and some guy was coughing for 8 hours, no mask. I just hit him with this. I have done that on a plane before. Like sometimes there'll be times where I'm on a plane and I can tell the person next to me didn't brush their teeth. It's just a quick. I would fall asleep like that. You know what I mean? I have a hoodie that like on. I'll take it off. I'll wrap it around my head as a mask. Rock Lobster. They were the tier one. Did that a lot in high school. I mean, yeah, it's high school. Which honestly, I don't think about it. I don't like miss high school. Like when it comes to like actually being in it, but I did miss like the community aspect. Does that even get you to 2K? Oh no, we're already at 2K. We passed 2K already, chatter. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. This is fake. This isn't real. This is just at least 1,999 out of 2,000. Like I fake news, I appreciate it anyway. Ugh. Dying. Faux party thing for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Um, so this really continue on an asterisk there. It's actually funny. I'm gonna actually put an asterisk. But no, I don't worry, chat. As this month comes to a close, as September starts, this number is going down. We're dropping down to like 800 subs because we got a whole bunch gifted. You know? Yeah. This next to one, would you prefer nasty breath or open toe sandals with disgusting toenails? Give me the sandals with the toenails. Because I don't have to look down there, you know? I don't gotta look down there. But I do gotta smell your breath. It comes at me from all directions, you know? An interview so good. You don't see the level of sincerity often these days. But Hassan said don't watch it. Why are y'all watching it, Chad? Are you anti Hassan? Are you Hassan haters? Anyway, I'll be right back. No one's paying attention. What did I need to watch to hate Hassan? Everything. Managed to dodge it, but not easily. Everybody's been watching it. I know. Got the more view watching data from the last 9 minute anchor that Hassan covered if you want it. Do you have the raw data? I'd rather see the raw data. And let me tell you why. I'd rather see the raw data. Because I've been doing my own. Oh, okay. I've been doing my own data analysis of the data. And let me share a little bit what I found. That's what I want to start today. Is the transfers for the raw data. I want the raw data. I want to see the actual data itself. Because shout out to this Twitter account called Viewer Metrics. I actually provided the raw data because I can do my own. I could find this data myself as well, but it will take some time to do. Which we can also do on stream if people are interested in like how this data is collected and how to use these APIs to actually build out these data sets. Because it's something that I have done before that I'm not like an expert in, but I am at least decently versed in to find some information about this. So this Twitter account yesterday titled Viewer Metrics, right, is the one that made this tweet a few days ago. It said, Asmongold versus Hassan today. We are only showing accounts from January 1st, 2022, as all bots prior to that have been purged. Most real users are older, hence the difference in numbers shown. These spikes are from August 2024, are the first indicator of botted streams. Essentially, what this shows is it shows that of the accounts that are chatting in Asmongold streams, right, when they were created, right? And this is all information that Twitch provides, which is actually very nice. So Twitch actually provides this information, which I can get this information too if I so choose, which we can build out something that does find this information as well. But essentially what it does is it pulls a stream, and then for that entire stream, it scrubs the entire viewer list and then provides the usernames of the users who are in the stream and then their account creation dates. And then it aggregates that data and then builds a chart or a graph based upon when they were created. And these huge spikes show that there were over like 750, right, users created on this exact day. And that is a very good indication that it's it's bot users, right? Same thing, we're here, to a lesser extent here, right? Because what is the likelihood that, you know, on freaking December 12th or whatever, 750 people created their accounts on that day, and then years later they all decided to watch Asmongold on the same day at the at the same time or during the same stream, right? Very unlikely. So that's a very good indication that it's bot users. Just Assange, for example, right? Where it's just like it's more spread out. There are no giant peaks. This is how it's supposed to look. So would the implication be that the streamer or a sponsor is buying the views? Yes. Right? This is not direct confirmation itself, right? But it is a very good indication. And so he did the same thing for Tectone. Tectone's most recent stream, approximately 2,850 bots persisted from the pool of 3,124 seen, an increase of over 1,000 over prior streams. Most were purged. Most were also present before the failed bot purge. These were the same providers, from the same providers, and likely the same client purchase. Right? So you see this ginormous jump up and then persistence at this number. Right? Keep this in mind because we'll get back to it later. Same thing though. In like, what is that? Freaking January 2023, 1,000 accounts were created on the same day. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, right? Again, it's not evidence, but it is a very good indication that there's bot activity going on. But that's not what the interesting part is. The interesting part is with this. Release of names. The full bot list from this stream can be found here. Right? Viewer metrics released the names of all the usernames of the bots, right, in their Twitch accounts. And this is the important part, all of the streamers that they follow. That's me, as in like your viewer metrics. No, as in I'm a bot. Dang it! I thought I got in charge with viewer metrics. Right? This is the important part. Right? And so I had a thought. I was like, are these streamers botted? Because there's a lot of overlap here. Right? Like this 52 flex person appears here and here. And so if you go to their streams, right, you'll see something that looks like this. Right? In 3 minutes, 1,000 people are in there and then 1,000 people persist. Right? This is a very clear indication of a botted stream. So I was like, is everybody on this list botted? And that's what I did, chat. I made this quick script. That essentially, this is just a class I defined to make each Twitch user, not important. Essentially, got the entire list from this website. Hold on. Okay. From this website and parsed out all the streamers that they follow. And then I used Twitch's API to get their follower count and to get their user information, and then output all of that into a CSV file, right? And that led to this discovery. Where is it at? This discovery. Right? There are literal partnered streamers, some of which that have millions of followers, right? Who have been botting. Like this guy, John Panino. He botted his way to 1 million followers, right? This guy has 1.2 million followers. He tried to bot his way to I think he tried to buy more followers. I think they kind of purged some of them. But like this guy's very obviously botting, right? Million followers, partnered streamer, just straight up like 7,000 max viewers. But like he'll bot up to 7,000 and he'll drop down to 3,000 or 4,000 and he'll maintain there. Right? Very obvious bot activity, and he hasn't streamed in like a month and a half, right? He in 8 minutes goes up to 10K viewers, and then it drops down to 4K. Like same thing in 6 minutes up to 5K viewers, and it persists at this level here. Right, which I assume is to get around the bot protection or the bot detection for some of the other names on this list. Right? And you have like this person is off Kuka. Right, who was like a Russian channel. Number 135 in of Russian channels, ranked 1,125. Right, his graphs are a little bit less like obvious. This feels a little bit more organic. He gradually gets up to a few thousand viewers over the course of an hour, and then he only persists at like 3,000 ish for the rest of his streams. There's like 12-hour streams or whatever. And a similar thing can be seen for like this person, Reels Blue Water. Right? And so it's a lot harder to detect these people for botting. Like this person, I saw this person and I was like, this person shouldn't be here, right? When I saw his streams. Like this. Because it has like viewers versus users. And it matches up perfectly. Right? It matches up identically. 89%. I was like, why is this person here? And so then what I did is I was like, hold on. I went to streams. I went to back to when these accounts were created, which was like 2022. Right? So we'll say like December 14, 2022. And you see it here. He goes from now it looks more familiar, like we see as a botted streams. Goes from 0 to 2K, right? In 20 minutes, and then it persists at that for a while, and then it jumps up to 3K at the 19th hour, right? And so this guy is literally ranked 200 in the world, by the way. He's ranked 144 of all English-speaking channels. He's a Twitch partner. He's followed by like Anna Cramling, like actual like, real streamers. Account made in 2014. 200,000 followers, right? But he 2 years ago was botting his viewership, and I think now he has some core fan base so that he doesn't need to buy anymore, right? And so that's what people were talking about when people were like, people use botting as a way to like get themselves to the top of a category, get organic viewership, you know what I mean? And then they stop botting, so it's harder to detect. But if they use the same botting service as like Tectone did, the botting service is not going to make a new account for every one of your bots. They're going to share accounts, right? So a bot that watches Tectone is also a bot that watches this guy. You know? And so even if you stop botting, so long as the bots still follow you, right? it kind of gives the game away. So do the bots leave after a while where we see the dip? I don't know the intricacies of how these bot services work. They could code it so the bots do like leave and join and like add dips like or inorganic or artificial dips to like skirt past detection. You could just stop paying for the service and they'll just like stop banging the accounts. You could set up to only bot for 2 hours and then it bots you for 2 hours and then after 2 hours it just dips. And then you set it for like, oh wait, I'm still streaming 2 more hours, you know, and then it comes back up. It could be something like that. There's a number of different reasons why that's the case. I know a funny one yesterday, Mizkif had 1450 viewers with the calculation date of 3/19/2023. That's not surprising. I mean, like us also we looked at like Nick, right? NMP. Right? Where like if you look at followers gained, like he gained 2 million followers in a day before they were taken away. You know? So like he did bot in 2021 for a time. Right, which he admits to. You know? So that doesn't necessarily prove that he's botting now or anything. But the point is that he did bot at some point. Which that's what chat told me he admits to. I don't know if that's the case. Right? He also hasn't streamed in like 2 weeks, so there's no way of knowing like exactly if this has been affected by the change. Right? But I could say that he didn't show up he didn't have overlapped bots in the same way that these streamers do. You know? I don't necessarily understand the benefit of like making your bots that people are paying for follow these streamers. You know? Is he not streaming because of all this? I don't know. And I want another streamer to talk about how to grow your channel ever again. Yeah, because they're all I've said it before that like never listen to these gurus or whatever. Right? I think to a certain extent Mr. Beast is botting. Whether it's his team or him himself. Right? I think that he botted when he was smaller. Right? And now he doesn't need to anymore. Right? But I think that there was a level of inorganic activity that helped his growth. Right? And this is only for 3,000 bots, right? I was able to find 273 different streamers. These are people whose names have changed or their accounts have been deleted since. So technically it's 230 streamers that have working Twitch IDs whose accounts are still active that are confirmed viewbotting. Right? And this is the one that's actually sad to me. This is when I saw that kind of sparked off this entire thing and also sparked off the tweet that I made. Right? Which is this tweet. It's for fun. I was looking at the streamers these bots follow, and they are fully partnered 100K follower streamers who are just blatantly botting on main. Like, come on, man. Not even org affiliated people. These people are paying for bots out of pocket, and they are followed by popular creators. And the person I'm talking about here is Draynella. Ranked 4,770. Right? And you can see something interesting that happened from August 19th to August 2021. Sorry, August 19th to August 21st. This was his August 21st stream. This looked organic when I saw it. I was like, okay, why is this guy on the list? This looks like organic. Like, you know, he gradually gets up to 45 viewers. He's like dropping down up to 50, down to 15. Like, this looks organic. But But if you look at August 19th, you'll see a different story. Like, look at the day before, right? August 18th. You know what I mean? And this is a Twitch partner. Chat, this is a Twitch partner, 100,000 followers, followed by like It's Timmy, Nice Wig, like established creators in the space. Also love that like Twitch also purged half of its followers because they were probably fake here. Right? You got to go 100K and then he dropped down to 50K. Okay, I wonder what his first stream. So it's April 25th, 2021. I do wonder what his first stream. After that, what he said. Hey guys, I lost half my followers because Twitch hates me. What was the date? I forgot. April 25th, right? Yeah. I guess the VOD wouldn't be up. At least this is a bit more normal of a graph. It still kind of persists at 500. Now it's a bit more gradual to get up to 500, but then it's just like stays there. And that's not normal for streamers, chat. Like if you want to compare this to mine, right? My viewership ebbs and flows based upon what I'm doing, based upon the time of day it is, based upon if Hassan is live or not, you know? Look at my stream yesterday. This is a completely normal graph, right? It takes me 2 hours to get to my peak viewership. I'm around there for 2 hours, and then Hassan goes live, and then I switch categories, and then my viewership falls off to nothing. Right? Look at this stream. Right? It takes me
Sean, the Black says
2 hours to get to where I am. I'm at peak viewership for 2 hours, and it falls off gradually. Right? After Hassan goes live. Jeez Louise. Look at the stream before that. Right? I work my way up to like, it actually takes me 3 hours to get to my peak viewership. And then Hassan goes live and then it starts taking and then it just starts tapering off immediately. At least it's consistent, you know what I mean? At least it's consistent. How you're able to look at how you're looking at it now tells how I was also looking at metrics where you can tell if somebody's botting or not. It's nice to have raw numbers though. So I'm going live with anti-black confirmed. True. True indeed. Oh, this is the day Hassan didn't stream. So this is when Hassan doesn't stream. Hassan doesn't go live, and my numbers shoot up insanely. Because people are here looking for Hassan. They come in here being like, well, I came to Twitch for Hassan, and he's not here, so I guess I'll watch you now, black man. So, yeah. And this is when like freaking, same exact thing. Same exact thing. And then I end stream and then like viewership goes down. Right, but these are normal viewership graphs, right? You gradually build yourself up to your major audience. If you're not literally like
for
hustling.
Sean, but maybe he'll stick around for the white guy.
I'm kind of dying. Right? Compare my graphs here to like this. They're just not the same. You know? They're just not the same. Especially when you look at the chats of some of these people, like, which we can do. Let's look at the chat activity. I just don't get, like, are you not embarrassed? Like, this guy has the same amount of viewers as I have. Let's see if the chat moves as fast.
Insane skin. I see the theme in this event though, like bulls, stars, white color scheme, white and blue. I see it, right? But the
no,
hair...
he has minutes. He has minutes between his chats. 10:44. Right, sorry, that's seconds. Like, he has like full live like 7 seconds. Not minutes, seconds. I'll be fair. Right? But like within like 2 minutes, he'll have like a dozen chats.
I don't know. It looks a little insane, bro. It looks
that's
crazy.
Not normal. Like, my chat's not like the fastest chat in the world, but at the very least, there will be times where people are moving. Right? His chat moves like he has like 30 viewers, 40 viewers, because in actuality, he has 30 viewers. He averages 40 viewers. So of course his chat, even if it says 500 viewers, is moving like he has 40 viewers, is because he has 40 viewers, actual viewers. And the rest are botted. They're botted numbers. And these are like full live, like partnered streamers on the platform. You know? It may be like, why is nobody else talking about this? And I'll give you a little bit of the sauce. Oh my goodness. No, I don't want to see porn. Twitter. Maybe that's my fault. I should not have put this word here. Hold on. I'm looking for a specific tweet. Oh. This is the tweet. This is why nobody talks about it. Streamer Your Butt Heaven says streamers are afraid of exposing who's viewbotting because of the backlash they would get.
The problem with that is that, like, especially from like how we're seeing it, and we're like, oh, we can't say names with this, that, and the third, is because there's also this shit where it's like you can complain about it, but you can't literally call it out because you get blackballed.
Oh,
and it's like backdoor blackballing, behind the scenes backdoor blackballing. Niggas don't even know. Niggas like have no idea about the backdoor blackballs, bro. The problem with that is that
they only get backlash if they are in on it anyway, so screw them. No, you're not understanding. Blackball for bots, you're not understanding, chat, right? This is something that I've described for years at this point. It's the thin purple line, right? Even streamers who are not viewbotting, right, are going to look at people who are exposing things in the Twitch space a certain way because they are breaking this large streamer solidarity, right? Because a lot of them view it as like, okay, well, if you expose the viewbotters for viewbotting, maybe you'll expose me for the bad things that I've done, you know?
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
If you're trying to cancel them, then you might try to cancel me in the future.
Jammies.
Especially when you consider the fact that, like, if we're
I
being
live
real,
like a capitalist
they're
every
still
single
going to
day,
invite
Shane.
viewbotters
I live
to
as a
events.
capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
They are.
Takedown pair just subscribed.
They're still going to invite viewbotters to events. They're still going to collab with viewbotters. That's not stopping. And they are going to do that with them because their numbers, real or fake, are bigger than yours. You know? You're going to be blackballed, and they're still going to be invited as everybody pretends like nothing is wrong or different, and people weren't being exposed for viewbotting because their numbers are still bigger than yours. That's why everybody talks around this issue. That's why nobody names names, because they don't want to be the people who are like the fuddy-duddy, right? They don't want to have the label of like bricking large streamer solidarity. Again, it's like cops. You don't want to be the cop that's calling out the corrupt cops, because even the non-corrupt cops, right? Even the cops who are not doing police brutality will look at you a certain way, right? Because you make them look bad. There's literally 4 camps. There are the corrupt cops. There are the cops who are aiding and abetting the corruption, but are not doing the corruption themselves, right? Or aiding and abetting the police brutality, but not doing police brutality themselves. There are the normal cops who don't say anything, and then there's you. And if you say something, you're putting yourself in the crosshairs of group 1, group 2, and group 3. Obviously, you're calling out the corrupt cops, so they'll hate you. Obviously, calling out the corrupt cops will lead to the people who are like, who had knowledge of the corruption will hate you, right? Who aided and abetted the corruption will hate you. And then calling out the corrupt cops will show that the cops that didn't say anything beforehand are also bad cops, and they will also hate you. It's the same with viewbotting. If you are a streamer who calls out viewbotters, the viewbotters will hate you. The people who didn't use viewbots, right, but knew people were viewbotting will hate you. And the people who didn't know anything but didn't call it out will also hate you because they're going to get hate for not saying anything. You know? And that's why a lot of streamers will like talk around the issue. Right? I mean, we looked at it with when Cutie was talking about it. Right? Cutie didn't want to name any names, which I get to a certain extent. Right? But it was very general of like, oh, we all hate viewbots. Nobody likes viewbots. It's sad that people are viewbotting. Right? Which is true. But these people are still viewbotting. They're still essentially cheating. Not corporations. I don't really care about that. Right? But the rest of the streaming ecosystem. And nobody will talk about it because nobody wants to have the ire of those people turned against them. Or in some cases, they're friends with these people and they're fine with it. You know? So it is to call out Ray J. That's actually a good point. Honestly, you could probably scrape Ray J's most recent streams viewer list and get probably a larger sample size of streamers who are viewbotting. Has anyone gotten banned for blatant viewbotting? No. No. Of the list that I've curated, there's some of these people just don't exist anymore. Like, I could probably look at this person. Right? Wait, no, this person's right here. I know, because he hasn't streamed in like a few months. But some of these people are like too small to like to catch in the API. So I guess some of these people are streamers actually. But they're just not large. Right? But like some of these people have, you know, thousands of followers. Like this person's like not an affiliate, but he has thousands of followers. They're a Russian channel. They have 300,000 followers, and they haven't streamed in like since 2023, so it's like not even that big of a deal. But it was very obvious, like, you know, view botting. 8 minutes, 100 viewers, and it jumps up immediately to 3,000. I didn't know League of Legends had a mobile game. I've seen viewbotting streamers with ChatGPT chatters. It's crazy to look at it. It's so obvious. He quit Twitch and streams on Kick after the purge. Also, this guy also streams on Kick, by the way. I found it out from this VOD because I was like, okay, I need to know if he responded to his like very clear lack of viewership. Right? And I don't think he did, but he was talking about streaming on Twitch or Kick.
Oh, bro. Because look, there's just nothing. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing this. Because I never used to have this problem. The only problem I would have is I would get banned on TikTok pretty frequently.
Like his chat while he's on the screen is less active than my starting soon screen chat. You know what I mean? He used to date Ninjala. Really? I think I follow her. Does she play Marvel Rivals? Maybe you're uniquely poppin'. Honestly, that may be the case. I've been calling Ice on Perla every day that ends in Y, and they won't get her yet. Interesting.
But now it's just not a... What? Now it's not even showing. Now I'm just not even live. Like, what? I don't know. I'll figure it out, bro. Stream is choppy on your end? Is it actually? Does it look choppy on Twitch, y'all? Because that was also a problem that happened last time I tried to multi-stream, bro. It like lagged my Twitch stream really, really bad. I think what's happening is like it's probably a bitrate issue because I stream 1440p 16K on Twitch, and I just don't think these other platforms except for YouTube can handle it just right now. So I think it's like messing up with the multi-stream. Yeah, I don't know why, Siren. It's like never really done this before, which is really, really weird. I'm gonna turn it off right now. Hold on. And then I did this last time. I turned everything off, and then the Twitch stream was like back to normal. I really don't know why it's doing this, which is like super unfortunate, bro, because I want a multi-stream, and I've done it before, but for some reason it's just like not working. I think I have to make like a second Twitch account just to like test it, bro, and see if I can get it working, because it's just not working right now. I don't know why. Being very goofy.
You do politics and just chatting, so your chat would be more active anyway, to a certain extent. But like, you gotta have more chatters than this at 500 viewers. You know, there are instances where there'll be people who have like thousands of viewers that are real viewers, and then they'll be playing a game where in a moment they just won't chat a lot, right? Until like a good example, like Valorant streamers during a Valorant round. You know, like for viewers, there's sometimes not much, right? Not much you have to say during a round because like the streamer just can't read chat, right? Chat's timestamps are minutes and seconds, not hours and minutes. That's true, but it's still crazy, right? Regardless, if you have like, not for this stream, but for this stream, you have 500 people in, and there are like, you know, tens of seconds that are going by without any messages, right? And I know this because I was I'm working on my chat analysis part of my clipping. I'm trying to automate my clips for like long form and the short form, and I literally have a list, right? Yeah, I can show it to you. I literally have a. Make sure I'm not leaking any keys. Yeah, I literally have a list of all of my chats for one stream, and for like, this is like every like 10 seconds essentially. There are like at least 40 to 50 messages. Right? This is a JSON file for every 10 seconds of timestamps. And there are 50 separate messages within those 10 seconds. From 40 to 50 messages every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds. Right? Every 10 seconds. Stop spying on us. I don't care about the intricacies of what you're chatting. I just need to know. I need some rough way, right? I need some rough way to know how active chat is at any given time, right? How active chat is at any given time. And so now, right now, I know that freaking Jen Splainings said, especially when the content is so hateful, please, there's due defense. Right? Or Yo Son saying, try being gay in Gaza. Some dumb fuck, as a quote. Or Fossabot saying, waiting 180 seconds of ad break now running. Thank you for the support, right? Or Sad Cheetah saying, got it locked in for eternity. Right? Or MB Sharky saying,
like
rise
a capitalist every single day, Shank.
So like, I don't care about the specifics of your messages, chat, but I just
Told
need a
my
way to
cider,
like
just subscribe.
gauge how active chat is at any given time. You know? Gauge. I want to see if you're stealing intellectual property. I don't think you own your chat messages, if I'm being entirely real. This is all for your SIG data accumulation. This is actually, you got any charts? No. This is specifically so that I can analyze chat so I know what sections of my stream are engaging so I can clip those out and post those on TikTok. That's all this is. Right? That's what the chat analysis portion of this does. So essentially what I do is I take a video ID and then I take the chat and then I analyze the chat to find the highlights based on some parameters. Like this is like every 45 messages or like per 10 seconds. If it's more than that, then that's like a highlighted or active chat. Right? And then that on top of sentiment analysis to like use or perform sentiment analysis to monitor my transcript of what I'm saying to see what I'm saying is engaging on top of transcript analysis as in general that uses to transcribe and analyzing the sentiment with that or analyzing the sentiment and analyzing the emotion, all of that to find out exactly what is the most engaging parts of my stream. That's the idea. Python is even worse looking than I remembered. Nah, this is just the way I write Python. This is definitely not the most effective way to do it. The misvisification of Sean's live stream. We're almost there, chat. I need chats per minute metric on stream. We can't actually do that. It's off topic, but I would love to have your commentary and discussion about this shooting. I'm seeing massive comments, probably bots spewing the shooters, radical leftists who wrote kill Trump and was trans, even though no one mentioned the Nazi part. I mean, there's not much to analyze. I mean, the shooter is very obviously a part of like this right-wing groomed Nazi cult thing. I also haven't seen any evidence that the shooter was trans. I also haven't looked. what are you using for the sentiment value matrix? I used Vader, but I found it needed more of what I was looking for. It needed a little more of what I'm looking for. Right now, I'm using a library or a model that's BERT-based multilingual uncased sentiment. That's it. That's the answer. Or emotion analysis, I use emotion English to still revert to base. It's not great, but like I need some proof of concept to. Are people blaming iDubbbz for the shooter? Yeah, Keemstar blamed iDubbbz on one of his accounts, only to then go on a different account saying that it's unfair to blame iDubbbz for this. Right? Like Keemstar on Drama Alert was like, the shooter wrote edubs on the gun, and some people are drawing that back to iDubbbz. And on a second account, like on his main account, he's like, it's unfair to blame Ian for this. We shouldn't be doing that. Like, dog, you own that account. That is your account. Your account is literally doing that. Everyone's also blaming leftists. Yeah, but they're always going to do that. You know what I mean? They're always going to do that. The only thing I saw was in 2019 they changed their name from Robert to Robin. And their mother said it's because of their gender, but who knows how they identify more recently. Yeah. I don't know. What we do know is that this shooter is in a line of like the woman Nazi, like the girl Nazi. I don't know, she's like freaking 14 years old or whatever. And then the black kid Nazi, who are like being groomed into committing these acts of violence by these like this like, you know, Nazi death cult essentially. You know? So like even if it's a trans shooter, which again is not confirmed by any stretch of the word, like they're Nazis. They are Groiper Nazi losers, right? Who are being groomed into committing these acts of violence by adult Nazis in like Discord servers. And I also heard some people say the CIA is involved, and I'm not making any claims about that, but yeah, I just don't have much as to add to that discussion. Anyway, that's a little bit of that. I may be doing more, a little bit more research into like, cause here's the thing, Chad. If we have Knox made a tweet 10 minutes ago showing Ethan compared Palestinian citizens of Israel to monkeys in his pedal troll account. Yes, which we'll get to as well. I don't know if I'm gonna get into like the intricacies of the account or whatever, but I do want to talk about from a very high level that like I was originally on the train that like this isn't Ethan. It's a little bit too on the nose to be Ethan Klein. That's how I felt yesterday. But with more information coming out, I think that it's very, very, very hard to deny that it's Ethan. Oh no, it's him. He even says it's him in the comments. I know, but like even then I was like, it's I felt like Hassan felt finding out that Mr. Beast made that tweet, you know? I was like, there's no shot that you have an account called Pedo Troll that was promoting his content and his YouTube channel that made pedophile jokes and feces jokes, right? Talked about living in Israel with a job history that connected to the job history that Ethan Klein himself talked about that he had. Right? And nobody found it until now. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, you're doing Hasbara, white supremacy, pedophile, scat fetish. Like, it's talking about having Tourette's. Like, it is legitimately too on the nose that I was like, no, that's crazy. That's insane. You know what I mean? It is so insanely on the nose. Insanely on the nose. I think BDG found it because they
Rockies
turned the
just
cyber
subscribed.
stalking campaign on Ethan. And honestly, let them fight. Right? This is literally pedophile on pedophile, like gladiator games at this point. Right? Oh, also, I was right. Remember when I called Ethan as a Destiny, like, Dick Rider fan? And his response was like, I've never interacted with Destiny before. But his pedophile account was like tweeting about Destiny and StarCraft 14 years ago. You know how I clocked that instantly? He's trying the first stream to talk about this. Most people are reasonably staying away from it so far. Yeah, because again, I wasn't gonna talk about it, right? I wasn't gonna talk about it until I saw like how deep the well went, right? And I still probably won't pull it up on my stream, right? Because it's gross and nasty and disgusting. Outside of maybe like a few isolated instances, like I don't want to see like Ethan Klein's old pedophile rants about like Obama's like freaking daughters when they were like 12. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather not see that. But like what are we talking about? What the information is there if you want to go and look for it and see it. Just open up Twitter and you'll probably see it posted everywhere. But like, I think it's so funny that how it was confirmed was like he was posting like, hey guys, I'm doing funny comedy skits on YouTube. Come over to H3H3 Productions. That's right, that's me, H3H3 Productions, on an account that's called Pedo Troll. What are we talking about? From your Pedo Troll account. You couldn't make a new account? You couldn't make a new account? I'm sorry. It just, come on. I don't even have any words. Again, and I wouldn't talk about it if I genuinely did not think it was him. I would not talk about it if I genuinely did not think it was him? How has he not even thought of removing it? I feel like 1 or 2 years into the consecration would have remembered deleting it. He probably thought it was fine. He probably thought it was funny. He probably thought, oh, it's just weird, zany humor. It's a little bit edgy. Who hasn't made pedophile jokes? You know what I mean? Is there anything left but screen caps? Is it archived? I don't know how deep the archive is outside of screenshots. It's on the Wayback Machine, isn't it, though? I saw some people say that there was some stuff on the Wayback Machine. In case there were any doubts. Where is this even from? Jason with the 400 viewer raid? Hold up.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
My goat? Hold on.
Okay, I live when I play.
Hold on.
Villain just subscribed.
DNC check clear. Let me pay my respects real quick. Congratulations, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pulling numbers. Pulling insane numbers. Jason found the bots. There's also a Grim raid. But I hover around 200 now. Hey, partnership is coming. Partnership is coming. Congrats though. Welcome in. Hello. We're talking about Ethan Klein. We were talking about bots earlier. And we're talking about the script that I made to find the identity of some of the bots. Which I did. There are, what is that? 10 partners, 10 streamers who are partnered who bot, right? And there are an insane amount of affiliates who are confirmed to bot. And there's probably a lot more. But yeah. That's supposed to be a shout out. I don't, do I not have any mods here? I honestly don't even know how to do it. I would do it if I knew how to do it. Just follow Jason, chat. You know Jason. There's just one bot network. This is only a small segment of one bot network. This is the bots that followed or watched Tectone for one stream. Honestly, you can do this for every confirmed stream that has bots in it. Right? Just scrape the entire viewer list. Get rid of all the bots that come before 2022. And look for like overlap and who the bots follow. Right? To get the list. This is only for 3,000 bots for Tectone. But if somebody has more data on this, like more like a raw data, I can do my analysis with that data as well. Yeah. Anyway, back to Ethan Klein. Redis Metis. I can send a link if you want. What's Redis Metis? This is the same pedo troll account. You're in a relationship with your wife. You live in Israel, in Tel Aviv, in Arab neighborhood. People in your family, daughter, son. Things you've said you like. IPL. I don't know what that means. You are amateur sketchmaker on YouTube. That does sound like you. That does sound like Ethan. I thought Ethan only had sons. I don't know. I thought so too, but like, you know, we're kind of that's like an 80% hit rate when it comes to talking about Ethan specifically. Subterfuge. Redis Menace is it a website that you can scrub your post history and come up with a biography of your accounts? Oh, I don't think his accounts are that old. Okay, so he could just be saying that he has like a daughter and a son. It was a thing that don't not reflect his life too. Okay, so he was just also, so he posted some stuff to be like, that's weird though, because he also had a post like that was like pedophilic towards his his like son, but he didn't have a son at the time. So was he just making up a son to make pedo comments about? Yes, that's so weird. Who? Ethan Klein. IPL is the football league in Israel. Wait, what I missed? It's talking about the Reddit. I read through it last night, and no way, that's not him. How are his viewers reacting to it? They're yelling at Destiny's viewers. They're like, oh, the snarkers are running with this. They're running with the Destiny PSYOP smear campaign against Ethan Klein now. Wow, isn't it crazy that the snarkers are now aligning with Destiny? And like, Destiny's community is like, haha, Ethan Klein's a pedophile. And then the Ethan Klein's community is like, the foot soldiers are like, haha, Destiny's a pedophile, but also the snarkers are aligning with Destiny, right? And then Destiny's community is like, haha, Ethan Klein is a pedophile, but also the Destiny haters are like aligning with the pedophiles in Ethan Klein's community. And like, it's literally a war. And we're on the sidelines watching it happen. It's 100% Ethan. He promoted HH production, has Tourette's, lives in Israel. Linked Ela's Tumblr. For those who don't know, we're talking about Ethan's old account. Was uncovered pedo troll. Yeah. But Ethan got outed too. Outed seems, the term outed feels like it's a loaded term, right? Because it implies that we didn't already know that Ethan Klein made pedophile jokes. He did, and he has. Right? So that's just the case. But yes, there was found information that Ethan Klein had an old Reddit account by the name of Pedo Troll, right? And yeah, I did see this as well. I care less about like this specific stuff and more about like the Ethan Klein has a pedophile account. What? Let me explain. It has come to the attention of myself that allegedly, Ethan Klein had a Reddit account that was named Pedo Troll that posted a lot about pedophilia, making pedophile jokes, making jokes about child molestation, making jokes about doing child molestation, right? Stuff of that nature. And you may be asking, Sean, how do we know that it's him? Well, there is quite a bit of circumstantial evidence. One, on this account, Ethan Klein had posted and referenced being an amateur sketch maker on YouTube that lived in Israel, in Tel Aviv, with a wife, right? Two, promoted old unlisted H3 H3 production videos years ago. 3 posted about having Tourette's. 4, what else was there? Oh, so many poop jokes. We know Ethan Klein's history was making like, poop jokes and stuff. So many poop jokes. So that's in line. And 5, just unabashed Hasbro. Right? Just completely unfiltered Hasbro. Oh, and 6. Huge fan of Destiny. Also, I was getting it wrong though. It wasn't Twitter users, it was Reddit users. It doesn't matter at that point, you know. Yeah, an OG fan. What is happening out there? What are they doing? Sorry, give me a second, chat. What is even going on? They are tearing up the street outside. Of course they are. One day, there will not be a construction happening outside of me. But alas, that day is not today. Anyway, so again, this is all alleged. This is all alleged. However, there is quite a bit of circumstantial evidence that points to that being the case. It's alleged like gravity is a theory. Some would say. It would be a shame if someone backed up all the posts and comments from that account. Yeah, it would be a shame. Just they have also deleted or hidden all the posts and comments now. Yeah, I'm not showing that. That's not happening. All right, chatters, if you're gonna send links, you gotta at least make sure the link actually works when I click it. Gosh darn it. You forgot a space. Here, I can show this at the very least. Ethan Klein's old Reddit account. Just I want to show you this specifically. Again, this may not be enough for you to say that it's Ethan Klein, who actually had probably. What are some of these old videos? It's a YouTube link, but what are these titles? Right? It links to these videos of Ethan Klein directly 12 years ago. Another Adult and Swim inspired video. I hope Mortys are welcome. Baby wipes, baby wipes. Jeez, the freaking ways, bro. Something I made inspired by the comedy styling of my Adult Swim idols. Thanks, dude. I love to check out more of my videos. YouTube.com/user/H3H3 Productions. I wonder what this links to.
Hey man, I have no idea.
What? You're telling me that 12 years ago this account named Pedo Troll links to this YouTube channel of H3H3 Productions? When was the first video on here posted? 12 years ago? What? Oh, that's what a coinky dink. What a coinky dink. Wow. Wow. That's what is this video? Wait, is it Ethan in blackface rapping? Bow, 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 bow. Actually, I don't know who this is. Anyway, but like, look at the thumbnail of this. It kind of looks sort of similar to this. Waka, no? Is it Waka? Oh, you're totally right. You're totally right. Let's try Waka Flocka off the lean. He looks so different now. Zoomers these days. You clearly never went hard in the paint. Listen. I was a child when this came out. Cancel me, I guess. Anyway, it's the same thumbnail here. It's the same video. I'm sorry. Jaw-dropping amazing freestyle. Please. Please. This link is not archived. Oh, but this is archived. Oh, it just, okay. Here, I can just show this. Yeah. This is a link to the video. I don't know why it says not safe for work. Right? If you click on this, it will say, this page is not archived, but it will give the URLs of the video, chat. If you take this URL and then you open it up, bow, bow, bow. What? Is that the... Is that the same video? That's crazy. What a coinky dink. What a coinky dink. That's so interesting. He's a stereotypical spammer on every different subreddit. To be fair, I did that too. So somebody posted, this is so funny because like the foot soldiers came into my post history being like, oh, this is Sean's account. He was posting in like small YouTuber subreddits. Like, yeah, everybody was. I wasn't a pedophile though. Still not. You know what I mean? My account wasn't called Pedo Troll posting pedophile stuff. The reason I didn't show this because I don't know where this comes from. I don't know what service this is, so I can't verify this is true or not. You know what I mean? Like what service is this from? Because they could just be making this up. Right? I'm going to stuff that I know verifiably is associated with this account. And in my opinion, just these few things are enough to tie it to Ethan Klein. because he's posting like the first ever Ethan Klein videos in like on the Reddit. Because this is enough for me. That I want to see it, but what's the pedo stuff? There's so much of it. Like legitimately. Right? There's so much of it. There's a lot of it. You can find it on Twitter if you want to. Last picture in this thread appears to confirm it's Ethan. Actually, sure. Make sure there's nothing crazy here. Okay. Also, yet another video for HHG Productions channel, which you seem to post here daily. It's either for karma or YouTube hits, but I wanted to stop, please. Look, it's my channel. It's one of the only ways I can get original views. I didn't realize I was causing you problems, and I apologize for that. But this is original content, and if you watch it, not just the end, you'll see that. Sorry you think my videos are shit, but I have several of them that exceed 100 points. And it has really helped me grow my channel. Obviously, some people in this subreddit like them, even if they go against your comedic sense. I will, however, promise to stop reposting, but I will ask you to reconsider your removing of this content, as I believe that it is original content. From Pedal Troll 12 years ago. So, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. This is Ethan, allegedly. But like, what doesn't make sense to me is why he didn't delete this originally. Right? But even from the onset, why would he call it pedo troll? Why? Why? It doesn't make sense. This is something that is attached to your name. Maybe he thought that his channel wouldn't blow up, but he obviously didn't think that because he thought that this was helping his channel. Why not just change the name? So like now he can't be mad at this because he was fine associating himself with pedophilia 12 years ago. He was. You can change Reddit names? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's insane. Bro, it all got deleted last night. It's 1,000,000% him. Like, legitimately, this just came out. So I don't want to make statements about like who will or will not talk about this. But if this was anybody else, if this was anybody else, you bet your bottom dollar they would be getting a 3-hour expose video about them. If this was literally anybody else, you bet your bottom dollar 3-hour expose video about them. You can't change a Reddit name? Well, then don't post on. First of all, let me lay it out for you, chat. 1, don't make an account called Pedo Troll to like post pedophilia content. That never crossed my mind because I'm not a pedophile. I don't know what's going on in Ethan's brain, but number one. Number two, if you're going to do that, first of all, don't do that. But if you're going to do that, don't post stuff that you can associate with your real identity on that account. On that account. Number two. Number three, if you're going to post that kind of stuff on that content or on that Reddit page, and you're going to post stuff that you can associate with your identity about that, then when you get popular, you delete it. You're so stupid. You're dumb. And yeah, chat, I just wanna point this out. When Ethan Klein was posting stuff like this, he's older than I am now. 12 years ago. Right? Me and Sasha Obama or whatever, Obama's youngest daughter, are the same age. Right? 12 years ago, I was 13 years old. So when he's talking sexually about Obama's daughters, right? He's talking about a 13-year-old. Which he was doing. And he was 28. $28 years old. If this was anybody else, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Right? And I want to remind you, this is not even a unique, right? A unique instance. We knew Ethan Klein was posting pedophile content. This is what I said on my freaking Twitter. What the heck is that username? The username is the least bad part here, chat. Where's that at? Oh. You could honestly add one more for a certain video clip, but I'm not gonna name because homies stay litigious. And this came out 8 days later. Who has that meme with the kid who has the freaking kickball about Apollo's gift of prophecy? Cause no, actually, who has that meme? Because I want to post it. How did people figure out it was E? I don't know, chatter. Maybe because he kept posting his old videos. He kept posting his old videos connected to the account. He says it's his channel. He took ownership of the channel. What are we talking about? Yeah. Apollo, the gift of prophecy, random Twitter users just trying to be comedic. Yeah, that one's going on the. Where's it at? In the quote retweet. Me personally, I would not use an account where I describe my illegal sexual fantasies to also post my official business videos. The point that I want to make, chat, is that it's important to remember. I also want you to remember losers like Ryan Beard and all of these other people who aligned themselves with Ethan Klein, because this is like new information, but it's not like new information, if you know what I mean. Right? It's not. We've had like documented evidence of Ethan Klein speaking sexually about minors, talking weirdly about little girls, right? And making this pedophile content. And they were totally fine with that. So watch as they try to distance themselves from like this because it's so overt. But remember what they were fine with to get a dunk on Hassan, right? To yell about leftists. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Maybe all of Hassan's ops are weirdos, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, it is kind of crazy. Now we about to see H3 really fall off the map. Legitimately, this should end his career. I'm not even joking about that. I'm not saying that this will end his career, but I'm saying that this should end his career. This would be career ending for anybody else. Legitimately, just having an account called Pedo Troll would be career ending for anybody else. Right? Not even getting into like the other stuff that he was also saying and talking about. You think any of the crew will leave? If they don't, we know where they stand. This is way past plausible deniability. Right? This is the money that is paying them is built on a legacy of child exploitation. You know what I mean? Of pedophilia. The foundation that pays their bills is pedophilia. This was like this is the third video. The third video that Ethan Klein ever posted that started his freaking content creation career, right, was built on a foundation of pedophilia. That's crazy. This is so overt. And again, I'm not showing you the like intricate post that he's made, but it's bad. There's no defense here for a 28-year-old man to be saying these things about his like pretend made up kid, his nephew, the president's daughters, who are like 13 and like 15 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's no defending this. I could look at what he said. I'm more really curious. Chat will probably link it to you. It's all on Twitter. Literally just go to Twitter. Just go to Twitter. It's more and more obvious that these men all hate Hassan because they're jealous of his looks, because they think that if they look like him, it will allow them to sleep with as many children as they wanted, and they're desperate for that. It's disgusting. I think it's less that, honestly, and more like they hate Hassan for his politics, and their politics kind of allow like them to aggregate around people like-minded like them, you know, which are other pedophiles. I don't have Twitter. Then like chat's linking stuff. You can just go to what chat's linking. They're linking the leftovers H3 subreddit. They're linking like other archived posts. Like, or indefensible. I will go as far as to say Onision got canceled for less. You know what I mean? Onision got ran off the internet for less. Genuinely. And Onision should have been ran off the internet. But this is a 28-year-old man who is a multi-million subscriber channel on YouTube. Like, Minecraft YouTubers got canceled for less. Okay, but Onision impregnated a teenager? Okay, then never mind then. I don't know Onision lore. Maybe Shane Dawson was a better example. I didn't know he impregnated a teenager. I don't really know what Onision got yelled at for. I thought he was just making gross freaking YouTube content. Onision is a colossal creep. For those of you who don't know, he had a whole segment where he rated female viewers, including those who were underage. Yeah, I thought it was like stuff like that. Which again, like, I think what Ethan is doing is on par with that. I didn't know he impregnated a freaking minor. You know, I think he flew out a minor to live with him too. The comparison is fair. Okay, he's like 9/10 of Onision, you know? He got 80% Onision. That's not any better, you know? That's not better, if we're being entirely real. But sure, I'll be fair. He's not 100% Onision. He's 80% Onision. You know what I mean? If that's a win for Ethan Klein, then good for him, I guess. You know? Good for him. That's still too high a percentage. In my opinion, it would be. Maybe Ethan would be fine with that. But like, more like Shane Dawson, yeah, or like Vosh, you know, like Ethan is like Vosh level of pedophile, allegedly. I know too much about Onision. I saw one Onision video from this guy who was like also anti-Hassan. It's like Rep Scallion or something like that. That was about it. Ethan has criticized Shane Dawson for jokes about Obama's children. He made equally disgusting jokes himself. Really? That's insane. Repsion? He's watching Onision as a kid. Sadly, I also know too much. I know he wore a banana outfit. That's literally all I know. Regardless, we're not relitigating Onision. We just know that, in my opinion, Ethan Klein's up there. Ethan Klein should be remembered in the same way that Onision is remembered. In the same way that, like, Vosh is remembered. Right? In the same way that Shane Dawson is remembered. Like, Ethan aired out Vosh, Epstein, Keffels, and the pedo hunters on Kick, etc. Maybe it makes you feel like you're getting away with something. This is exactly the reason why I don't trust freaking pedo hunters at all. Right? It's because a lot of times it's projection. When Ethan Klein is going after like other pedophiles, he's projecting. Because he knows this is in his history. Right? He knows this is in his history. And people who make it their entire personality to be like anti-pedophile, I'm like, yeah, pedophiles like are horrible. They're disgusting. Why does it feel like you're overcompensating for something? Ethan and Ela were both Vitaly's pedo content fans. And it's important to call out. It's important to call out that Ethan was being a pedophile and Ela was totally fine with it. Ela recorded some of his pedophile content where he was sexualizing like a 17-year-old Boston bombing victim. She was behind the camera. So that's not a red line for her. From what we know, Hila doesn't have many red lines. There's not much that she would not partake in. Yeah, so Onision, partner, and Onision's partner was helping groom fans. So again, I think the comparison is fair. Yeah. It makes her obsession with dressing like a child even weirder. Yeah, in like hindsight, it is like a, what's this toddler core about? What's going on here? I won't spend too much time on it, but it is like a little side eye kind of thing, you know. I just saw some of the pedal Reddit posts from the leftovers Reddit, and just guys, that was up. Yes, it's so gross. It's insanely disgusting. It is insanely disgusting. And I also will be taking none of this, by the way. Can we get a thank you, DDG? My mind was on Apple's emoji system. I was looking for the water gun as like a spray bottle to like spray away, and then I almost picked the other thing, and I was like, I probably would get banned for doing that completely by accident. I'll just do the shower. I'll just do the shower one, okay? uh, I'll just do the shower one. So did Hassan know about this and still worked with Ethan? No. This is different than like the Mike Israel stuff. Like Hassan did not know about this. Nope, it's still the regular gun. Okay. I'm just gonna we'll just use the we'll use the shower one. It's fine.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to MHUD.
No, I'm sure they can give the sub. Damn it, to Imhud. What's up, Imhud? Elon reverted the water gun emoji back to a pistol. Really? Is there a good spray bottle emoji then? I wish. No, there's not. Side face. You cover him doing race science. His YouTube was Sleep at the Wheel, talking about selective breeding. No, we didn't cover that. Honestly, because I just like, it's not surprised from Ethan. We know what Ethan believes in, like his like ideology. But I think calling out Ethan Klein for like him just doing like just pedophilia on main, by the way. Like that was his main account essentially before making a new HGH production one. And he left it up. It's so gross. He should be deplatformed this. I agree. Like genuinely. Like I tailor like calling for like, people's deplatform or whatever, but I do think he should be deplatformed for this. I think he should be chased off the internet for this. Right? It is eclipsed just like edgy humor of the past. You know what I mean? It just has. And this is just one more thing in the laundry list of things that Ethan Klein has done. His flagrant use of slurs. His more recent Hasbara. Right? the pedophile stuff we already knew about. Right? Him saying that women are designed to be conquered. Right? There are a laundry list of things that Ethan Klein has done that a single one would be worthy of deplatforming. And this is just like, in my opinion, the straw that broke the camel's back. Right? Because it shows that like Ethan Klein just has not changed. It's crazy. The Hasbro's always been there, apparently. Yeah, but the recent Hasbro. You know what I mean? You're right.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ryan VHS1.
You're right. Marv, thank you for the gifted sub. 2,000 subs. Hey, we're at 999 subs. We're almost there. YouTube did not perma PewDiePie. They will not touch him either. Yeah, but PewDiePie was not like doing pedophilia. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. I also don't think that YouTube will perma H3. They have in the past though. They have perma people for gross stuff. Not always. Isn't Onision still on YouTube? Yeah, so this guy's still here. He's posted 4 days ago. Like so like I don't think that he'll get banned, but he should definitely be ostracized, right? Or at least this should be talked about as a part of Ethan Klein's legacy. I think for the a recent state of affairs, right, is that like just ignore Ethan Klein because he's not worth talking about because people don't want to get into the politics of it. But this is completely separate from the politics of it. You know what I mean? Like this is a large YouTube creator having a history of pedophilia, right? That he has just not addressed. Hey, this guy with a burning passion personally. Path, which one? Onision or Ethan? Or both? I don't like either of them. Crowder got banned, but he straight up reenacted George Floyd killing live with the purpose of making fun of it. Yeah. Also, only after like actual backlash. The video of on YouTube of Shane Dawson pissing on Tana Mojo, and it's still up. He's making billions off on YouTube. That's not surprising. I don't think YouTube will do anything about it. I do think like the pressure has to come from, you know, from externally. If one guy forced to do such introduction and actually look into into a claim. This just goes to show how low these people are willing to go just to get Ethan and his family. There's no boundaries for them. No, having CSM is worse. No question. Destiny is worse. No question. Does this make Ethan's comments okay? That's what's kind of been bothering me. I've been on Ethan's side through this, through all of this, but people trying to act like Ethan's comments on his old Reddit are okay and doing exactly what Destiny fans did. We shouldn't try to push pedophilic actions, comments, jokes, etc. to the side to defend our faves. There has to be a line. Ethan Klein stands thinking they have red lines. It's kind of funny. Are you comparing making jokes on a private troll account over a decade ago to a 30-year-old who's still chatting up with teenagers who plans to manipulate and has been caught essentially admitting to having child porn on his computer? You're really comparing the two things? We're asking where the line is. Are you serious? Honestly, they're not far off from each other. Like, no, having literal season on your computer is not the same thing as making pedophile jokes. But like, Destiny is just Ethan. Destiny is Ethan, and like it has early onset Ethanism, you know? Destiny is a 30-year-old pedophile. Ethan was a 30-year-old pedophile, right? Doing pedophile shit, making pedophile jokes, talking sexually about people in their life and people around them in a pedophile way. Like they're not far off. 40-year-old. No, Ethan was 30 years old when he was doing this stuff. He's 40 years old now, right? But they're almost exactly the same. In as so far as Ethan was a fan of Destiny. He was also posting, this is why people being like, oh, thank DGG for this. Like, no, Ethan as a pedophile alleged, is a fan of Destiny, also a pedophile. This is a pedophile circle jerk. Do you know who was never a fan of Ethan or Destiny? Me, because I'm not a pedophile. They literally move in flocks. They literally move in flocks. They do. They move in flocks. And I just want to point out that it's not lost on me that everybody yelled at me. Everybody yelled at me 2 years ago when I was calling out Ethan Klein. Everybody yelled at me. Nobody believed me. But I was right. I was right just 2 years too early. Just saying. I was right. I was correct. I was right. But nobody listened. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's cool. Hashtag believe women. I don't know if that fits here, but I appreciate the thought. Nope, not comparing. Just saying both are bad and there should be a line when pedophile is involved. Yeah, decade-old private jokes are probably not crossing the line for me. Throw this guy in jail too. You know what? Just do it. Whoever this is, throw it. Ooh. Throw him in jail. Throw this guy in jail. You'll probably solve a problem doing that too. Sorry, I have COVID. Throw him in jail. Get him out of here. Decade-old private jokes are probably not crossing the line for me, or everybody would be canceled for their pre-2014 edgy humor. This is also not true. This is not true. This is why I hate this idea that everybody has an edgy phase. We're wearing masks, we're all gonna get sick. I don't know how that can be transmitted through the interwebs, but maybe. Right? That's not true. That's literally not correct. I will say this in full certainty. I do not have a secret Reddit account where I was making pedophile jokes in 2014. All right, one's in the chat if you're like me, chat. One's in the chat if you also don't have a secret account where you used to post pedophile jokes in 2014. Oh, looks like that's pretty much everybody. So, I don't know what you want me to tell you. It seems like that's, okay, the chat's moving very quickly. That's not normal. That's not a normal thing. It's not a normal thing. Yeah, at 27 years old, at 28 years old. To be fair, I was 14 in 2014. Sentiment analysis, this one. The Bean or my friends were making those jokes or being weird reactionaries at the time or any time before. This is something gamer gators have normalized amongst themselves. Yeah. All the lurkers had to jump in to show which side they were on. Exactly. I'll be honest, I was edgy in high school, but never pedo edgy, whatever that even means. Also, him being 27 makes it worse. There's no excuse. Literally no excuse. Not even like, oh, well, he was 12 years old. So like he was 27, 28 years old, making pedophile jokes about 13-year-old real people and his made up children. Right? He fictitiously imagined children of his to be pedophilic towards. Right? On top of like being you know, anti-Palestinian, anti-Arab, just gross, Islamophobically disgusting back then as well. On top of also, his pedophilia. On top of like promoting his like terrible YouTube videos. Which honestly, not worse, but it's still pretty bad. Also, I'm gonna order food because I'm freaking starving. Oh, on top of his poop fetish, exactly. His poop fetish as well. Pedo Bear was pretty popular in the early 2000s. I thought it was weird back then too. I remember Pedo Bear being a thing, but I'm just like, why are people joking about pedophilia when I was like 12? Right? And again, I'm not saying people could not have like had a past or a phase they grew out of, but there's been no accountability from Ethan for any of this stuff. Ethan was allowed to just move on, not even delete this, right? But was allowed to just move on, not address any of this, right? And then was accepted as being progressive. Do you understand why I was so frustrated by that? You know what I mean? Like you said, people have to address things and show that they've changed. Now he's just burying and deflecting. Not even burying. It was there. It was literally just sitting there. It was an account just sitting on Reddit, open, that somebody just had to stumble across. Sean doesn't care about growing the tent to include formerly alleged pedophiles. Yeah, maybe I'm being woke of the day. Maybe I'm being a wrecker for having that take. Who knows? Sorry, I'm getting food. Should I get an omelet or should I just get pancakes? Or should I get an omelet and pancakes? Either I get an omelet with the side of pancakes, or I get pancakes with the side of like eggs, bacon, or sausage, and hash browns. New Twitch obviously tweet where Twitch claims viewbotting data is misinformation. We get to this in a little bit. None of that travels well. Well, I can't necessarily go anywhere, chat, and I do want some pancakes. If I drink fluids, I drunk some nondescript electrolyte drink that my father ordered for me. I was good for hash browns. Breakfast burrito. Breakfast burrito. I don't want a breakfast burrito. I am not a big fan of breakfast burritos. Hot take, maybe. Hear me out. I get a omelet with a side of blueberry pancakes, and then I get an extra side of hash browns. No. Yes. No. Maybe. No. Sure, why not? Where are the sides? Where are the sides? Oh, okay, I found them. Why are hash browns $7 for the sides? What kind of omelet? It's called the Bacon Temptation. How you gonna hate burritos? Ignore my name. La burrito bendito. Anyway, we'll get to this in a second. Eat 4 boiled eggs. I'd have to boil the eggs first. $7 for hash browns. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, I might just not get hash browns, cause the omelet comes with hash browns inside of it. That's what she said. Actually, no, it doesn't. I don't know why I lie like that. You know what? 1 gifted sub and I'll get hash browns. One gifted sub. Who got a gifted sub for me? Pay for my hash browns. You being looking good, my dude. Thank you. And now I just lost a lot of weight. Yes.
Black there have gifted
Thank
a tier
you.
1 sub to sarcastic
okay.
minions.
That was more than 1 gifted sub. That's a lot more than 1 gifted sub. I'll get the hash browns. Takedown pair, thank you for the gifted. Archimedes Frisbee, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Jennerin, thank you for the 10 gifted. And then a Black Thereof, thank you for the gifted sub as well. And Floyd Cole, thank you for the 100 bits. They ordered 21 orders of hash browns. I will not be doing that.
Takedown pair gifted a tier 1 sub to Das International.
No. I'll just order one thing of hash browns. Because I promised I would.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
An order of hash browns for every gift sub? That would be crazy. That would be insane. What would I do with all those hash browns, chat? What would I even do with all those hash browns? I'm not eating them. Give it to chat. Do you want my COVID covered hash browns, chat? Yes. Weirdos. Hold on, let me order my food real quick. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum. Can't even get COVID boosters anymore. Get it to yourself. Yeah, I don't feel great. did a mod appreciation day and Sean buy his food. Maybe I would if y'all stayed for gaming and I didn't have to change the category myself. Anyway, smile chat. I have to take a picture of you. Hold on. Smile. Smile. One of my friends told me to rest, and I'll say this is how my rest is going. Ethan did what? Oh, chatter. I hate to be the actually, I was gonna claim that I hate to be the person to break this news to you, but I'm not. I actually love being the person to break this news to you. Ethan is a pedophile. That's not news broken. You know what I mean? That's not news broken. That's normal. We knew this already. But it's been confirmed, allegedly, that Ethan is a pedophile. Allegedly. From an account that he had called Pedo Troll, where he was posting a lot of gross and disgusting content.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Bundle Sprout, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wonder how Hassan feels. Honestly, knowing Hassan, not like great. Hassan doesn't take solace in the downfall of his enemies enough for me. Is that a crazy thing to say? Amazing critique. He might stop wishing Ethan well. I think he stopped that already. Yeah, he has like no smoke for anyone. Which, to be fair, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a character flaw on my behalf, which I can acknowledge. Right? That I take solace in knowing that I was correct about somebody. Right? When I call that somebody's a bad person and they turn out being a bad person. Now he's the wrong one here. No, I can imagine that it's us. We are not the not good people. Right? That's not the most healthy mindset to have. Nah, you're wrong. I think I think because y'all are in here, you have a very similar mindset to me, right? So I think this is a very skewed perspective that I'm getting from chat. If you ask Hassan's chat, they will by and large agree with him more than agreeing with me. You know what I mean? To be fair, Hassan has enemies in government. I can understand not caring about much about slob tubers. That's true. My chat never agrees with me. That's crazy. You need to find better chatters, Jason. No, I am in his chat. But if you're in here and you're in his chat, you're still a minority, right? So hey, if you're white, that's your first marginalization. You're a minority. Right? The people that are like who come to us to Twitch to watch Hassan specifically, they will most likely agree with Hassan. That's just how it works. You know, that's just the case. It's not a bad thing. That's just how it is. Right? I think Hassan could take a little bit more solace. I think honestly, optically, it does look better for Hassan to always take the high road, because Hassan will take the high road, and then he'll be harmed by taking the high road, and then people will be like, man, why is everybody just dunking on Hassan? He doesn't really do anything. And that makes him look better in the context of like, you know, drama and discourse. You know what I mean? Like Hassan talking about Ethan like a dozen times and Ethan talking about Hassan hundreds of times makes Hassan look good. It just does. To normal people, showing the different statistics of how much that Destiny brings up Hassan or Ethan brings up Hassan, right? Like it does make Hassan look good. I won't sit here and act like it doesn't to normie people. Right? And I think if Hassan engaged with it more, it wouldn't necessarily hit the same. I don't know if optics work with him anymore. He gets clipped him so often. No, it still does. It still does. Right? This is why like streamers by and large are fine with Hassan and engage with Hassan. Right? Like outside of like isolated instances where like Hassan can still collaborate with like Cutie and Ray and Will and Saikuno and Elam and like in normies because like they see Hassan as a normal person and see his attackers as being crazy parasocial weirdos, which they are. I think if Hassan engaged with it more often, he wouldn't have that same level of optic like cleanse that he does now. But it would be funny. And that's also why I can do it, because I don't really know these people. You know? Well, that's a lie. I will say, I have to tailor how much I do it, because now I do a little bit know these people. You know? I have too many huge streamer follows on Twitter now that I have to be a little bit more careful about what I post. You know what I mean? Like, I post something, there's a chance that freaking Pokimane sees it. I gotta be careful. Not too careful, but a little bit careful. You know? Yeah, you were the Rolling Stones 26th most influential creator. I know, exactly. I also think Hassan is very careful. A, because he doesn't want to draw attention to those weird hate attacks, but B, he doesn't want his community to become like those weird attackers. That's true. Again, I think what Hassan is doing is good. Right? But I think it would be so funny if he laid into these people more. But I understand why he doesn't do it. Pokey doesn't follow you. Stop lying. You want me to pull up the receipts? Because I'll do it. Chat, I'm your favorite streamer's favorite streamer to lurk in, you know? I just am. Don't know what to tell you. Imagine she unfollowed you. No, she didn't, because I checked recently. You're Aiden's favorite streamer? Why is Aiden your favorite streamer is my question. Every night before bed, Sean's checking. You know, Lion would be in here, except he always streams in the morning. Yeah. Famous lurkers we've seen: Hassan, Ludwig, Slime, Pokey, Lily Pichu. I don't know about lurkers. I could go through the famous people who follow me on Twitter, but I won't do that because I'm classy. I'm a classy girl. Right? Just know I do got some famous followers on Twitter. I won't list them because I'm classy like that. But just know that they're there. They're there. Anyway, let's continue. Does Earl follow you as an Earl sweatshirt? Oh, I don't know if y'all saw if y'all saw Fantano's tweet underneath one of my tweets. That was pretty funny. Where's it at? Oh, here. Right, because I posted this because like I made this and posted this. It was so funny that I was like, wait a minute. And then I checked my tweet history. I did the exact same thing on the exact same day last year. August 26, 2024. August 26, 2025. Literally the exact same thing. Literally the exact same thing. Same day, same joke. I was like, I can't be that predictable. One trick pony. I mean, to be fair, it was equally as funny the second time. Right? But this one, I wrote this thing. Super sexy and famous hacker, coder, activist Shonda Black is the best as there ever was. He's the next big thing on Twitch covering politics, drama, and is the best Valorant player we at Rolling Stones have ever seen. Recently snubbed at Streamer Awards 2024 My words, not his. He is expecting to be back at the next one to claim his place as streamer of the year over Yucky XQC, racist Hassan, failed off Kai Sinat, and any other streamer in his way. His next claim to fame will be a Valorant stream with presumptive vice president Tim Walz, Pokimane, Hassan, AOC, and Democratic nominee Kamala Harris. Signed, Anthony Fantano. And then I said, I forgot I did this last year too. I'm so predictable. And then Anthony Fantano responded saying, "It's okay. I forgot that I even typed that out." W. And today, this year, this is what I wrote. I said, Shonda Black, 26, genre go to creator, followers 0.033 million. This is actually correct, by the way. This is actually how many followers I have. I have 0.033 million followers. Exactly. Shonda Black, more like Shonda goated at everything he does. This chocolate drizzle of a man is Rolling Stone's honorable mention for this year's top influential creator list. This North Carolina native shares that he is, quote, is your favorite streamer's favorite morning streamer. While he declined to name any names, we at Rolling Stone found these streamers to be Pokimane, Kai Cenat, Hassan Piker, Drewski, Valkyrie, Maya Higa, Asmongold and his father, and Ethan Klein. When speaking about his upcoming aspirations, he had this to say: "Yeah, I'm vying for Rising Star at Streamer Wars this year. I hope you all will vote for me. Truer words have never been spoken." It's literally exactly the same.
NASA
It is quite literally the exact same structure. It's the same joke. You see Hassan put your tweet up on stream? I did. It's the exact same joke. I am literally not at all creative. What tweet? This tweet. Now you got to answer for that. Hey, it is what it is. NASA, thank you for the 2 months. Ooh, much appreciated. Joke was so bad you got COVID over it. To be fair, I got COVID before I made this joke, so. Or I tested for it afterwards. Anyway, it's funny. It's funny, and I will be doing it again next year. But this is why, while I have 1,000 people in here, you should vote for me for Streamer Awards 2025. Voting opens in a few months. Rising Star. Streamer Awards, you should vote for me, Shonda Black, or nominate me. You should. Wait, do you currently have COVID? Yes, I do. I do actually have COVID. That's why I sound like I'm dying, because I am dying. Next year, you'll actually be in the top 25. Hey, who knows what will happen? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, let's keep going through this thread. Yeah, decade-old private jokes are probably not crossing the line for me, where everyone will be canceled for their pre-2014 edgy humor. I can't believe you're actually being serious. Like, making jokes on a troll account deserves to even be mentioned alongside Destiny's actual pedophilic actions. This is beyond a reach, trying to muddy Ethan's reputation because he's calling out real pedos. Come on. Someone's saying when you become an uncle, to avoid sexual tension that is inevitable between you and your nephew. It's easy to it will be very exciting and enticing, but in the end, the stress that will result from the relationship will not be worth it. It's always better to get involved with children outside of your family / coworkers, etc. Isn't the crossing a line to you? I haven't seen this. Post the entire context, please. Fifth photo. Someone asked a question about what you wish you knew in 25 / mid 20s. 2014 edgy humor. I feel like people use that phrase always conveniently change the year. Yeah. It's always whatever year they were saying gross stuff in. I said this before, but I'm tired of people using edgy behavior as an excuse for obviously demented behavior or writing pedophile fan fiction. That's not being edgy. That's a dude letting his demented fantasies under the guise of comedies. Yeah, exactly. Such a dry, cringe joke that is insanely definitely changed my mind. I appreciate you linking that. I mean, I'll give some credit to like their mind being changed by this. It shouldn't have even taken like I don't know why you were so reflectively defensive of it, but like he's losing even like his hardened supporters in his stands. You know? That's the thing. I'm not saying this as someone who supports Destiny. I've been a fan of Ethan since the humongous days. I'm just so disheartened as a fan because I don't know, I expected better of him, which I don't know why you would have, but sure. It's just sad that, watching this all play out. Sorry you're feeling the same. Definitely feeling the same. I just assumed that this was it'd be a James Gunn scenario, to be honest, where people jump on too hard for old jokes that he'd never make today. No evidence there. How can anyone watch this show anymore? That's the question. But I don't know. That one about the nephew just scares me. Does he have brothers and sisters, have kids? Now his like brother-in-law does have kids, so he does have a nephew. So it's yeah. That I'm not sure of. But looking at all the jokes in general, I'm thinking that he was just replying to a question in the most horrific way to troll, and he wasn't actually saying his real thoughts. I just don't know if that cuts it for me, though. Yeah. He has a sister with kids, if I recall correctly. Okay. He has a niece that worked at Teddy Fresh. Stop. Because his brother had kids when he made these. Yeah, I feel you. I apologize for the way I responded the way I did when you said you weren't comparing them. Got so used to defending Ethan from other fan baseless attacks. I didn't even bother looking at these allegations. This is a problem, right? Hopefully this is a turning point for this creator or this Reddit poster. It won't be, but hopefully it is. That like, if Ethan was bad and wrong in this instance, right? Maybe think about the other people that criticize Ethan, and maybe that it's not also based in like immediately being wrong just because Ethan said so, you know? I like how E tried to pretend that he didn't know about the pedestiny stuff. Like, that isn't one of the most prominent controversies. Yeah. I didn't even bother looking into these allegations to see how bad his comments were. I do think he was joking. I do think it was a private account, but that doesn't excuse it for me either. Still doing a little bit of defense here, but like, yeah, even like the foot soldiers are kind of turning on him a little bit. Right? Even the foot soldiers are kind of turning on him a little bit, which is like, yeah, it's just kind of crazy. It's insane. What does private even mean if he's linking H3H3? Who knows? They don't want to believe that the person that they like is a bad person, but like they gotta suck it up and deal with it. I'm just waiting on the Jobber video about Ethan Klein to drop. You know what I mean? I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. Is there gonna be one? I mean, he made a video on like Sky Does Minecraft, you know, on Lion Maker. Right, and Lion Maker and Zoe Laverne. You know what I mean? These people are not far off from Ethan Klein. They're just not. They're pretty similar. But yeah, Fantana won his lawsuit against Ronnie Radical or whatever. Is that the guy who did the zombie song? You know what I mean? I saw a parody song that he got mad at on TikTok. It's like zombified. That guy? I feel like that's the guy. Let me see if I find a TikTok. Yeah, this is the one. This is the TikTok I saw.
The monsters are lying under your bed, cause they are the pronouns in your head. Zombified by the words they say, we've become Dylan Mulvaney. Cause everybody's talking bitch. Oh no, they'll never let go. To when I said faggot 10 years ago, they're canceling me. They won't stop till everybody's zombified. She ate and let him cook with formaldehyde. We're dead inside.
So this is a parody of one of Ronnie's songs called Zombified. That was literally just that, right? I think. No, wait, this is a different guy. This is Falling in Reverse, I think. Unless he's the lead singer of Falling in Reverse. That's him? No, I was right. I did not trust identifying the white man. I'm being real. I did not trust identifying that white man. I didn't trust myself to do it. So immediately when I was like, wait, this is a different name, I was like, that's not him. But I was like, oh wait, no, it is him. This is the song though.
Under your bed, cause they are the voices in your head. Zombified by the lies they said, we become the walking dead.
Honestly, her song was better. Be careful, Sean. He loves to sue. Well, he lost his lawsuit against Anthony Fantano. I could take them. I could take the hits. Her song was better.
The monsters are lying under your bed, cause they are the pronouns in your head. Zombified by the words they say, we've become Dylan Mulvaney. Cause everybody's talking bitch. Oh no, they'll never let go. To when I said faggot 10 years ago, they're canceling me. They won't stop till everybody's zombified. She ate and let him cook with formaldehyde. We're dead inside.
Don't slowly, by the way, I think the Mulvaney line is apt. Well, yeah, that's what she's basing it off of. Right, she's saying like this is like the way that he does his songwriting and stuff, because he's transphobic. Anyway, we're getting distracted. Point being, I think that covers most of what I wanted to say about the Ethan Klein stuff. I hope. Let's be real. It's not gonna catch on. It's not gonna really hit. Ethan's not going to respond to it, but I hope his audience holds him accountable and forces him to say, yes, this was me, but I did it in the past and I'm different, and apologize for it, even though he very clearly is not different. But we'll see. Maybe he's zombified by the words they say. Might just ban a bunch of people instead, probably. Yeah. I highly doubt he's ever been held accountable in his life. I mean, no, he hasn't. I checked out the original post and it got deleted. There's stuff floating around everywhere. I know that the original post on the Reddit got deleted. It got posted again, and I think it got deleted again. But you'll see the stuff floating around everywhere. There's stuff here. Twitter users have found Ethan Klein's old Reddit profile named u/pedotroll from 2010. This account promotes H3H3 YouTube videos, posts about living in Israel, Israeli supremacy, and makes several comments as a pro-pedophile account. Last night, every post and comment on the Reddit profile was deleted after no activity since 2013. True. All posts and comments are still accessible through archive services. They described having Tourette's, life in Israel, sketch comedy, and linked to the H3 videos. The final post on the account was in May 2013, was about was to post in the r/subreddit drama community to complain about being banned from the r/YouTube haiku for self-promoting. No posts were made to u/pedotroll account after this. The H3H3 production account was made in April 2014. Yeah. Also, my food is here. So it literally has not been touched in 12 years. And after people found it, it was deleted immediately. That's kind of suspicious. That's a little bit suspicious. Why would you even name your account? That is so beyond me. Because Ethan Klein is allegedly. I'm gonna go grab my food. So yeah, I'll be right back. Here, I'll play this Lion Maker video because I'm wish casting that Jawbreed makes a video on Ethan Klein. Be right back.
You can say the same for me. If I'm in a relationship with a 16-year-old, I'm 28, same age as you, is that fucked up? It's a very, very simple question. You only have to answer yes or no.
I see what you're doing here, but at the end of the day, like...
It's a very important question.
No, I understand that. I'm not playing this game, Colossal.
It's not a game. It's not a game.
It is, because it's
I find it interesting that you're dodging that question when it's a very simple
I'm not
question.
dodging the question.
I don't think you can answer it. I think your moral compass is completely fucked and you can't answer it.
You won't stop till everybody's zombified. She ate and let him cook with formaldehyde. I'm dead inside. We'll miss you. I got back. I was only gone for 10 seconds. Chad, I'm not your father. Okay, I will return. I will always return.
So there's this little indie game called Among Us. Not sure if you've heard of it. With a variety of high-level streamers, YouTubers, and politicians, making it one of the most talked about and revered party games on the market right now, the objective is pretty straightforward. Crewmates are meant to complete a series of tasks while working to uncover and eliminate.
Also, yes, I was muted because I was opening up my bag. It was making a lot of noise.
A predetermined number of imposters in order to survive. Now apply that same concept to weeding out pedophiles in the Minecraft community, and it suddenly isn't as fun.
There are pedophiles in the Minecraft community. There are pedophiles in the Minecraft community. There are
They have given 2 gift
Ooh,
subs
okay.
to the channel.
Okay. Hear me out, chat. Do you know how absolutely hilarious it would be if Keemstar then turns on Ethan right after Ethan was trying to rehabilitate Keemstar's image? Please, I need that in my life. It's a newly found video of Ethan talking about exposing himself to a child and r/leftovers. Send it to me. I might not look it on stream, but I might look it off stream. If it's actually a new video. Because I'm sorry if I just don't believe a new video would be found now. The Reddit account makes sense, but you tell me there's a new video footage? that has never been seen before. I don't know how much I believe that. Zombie. I need to get my drink real quick. Zombie fight by the words they say. Oh no, never let go. When I said 10 years ago, they're canceling me. They won't stop doing me on his zombie. She ate and let him cook with formaldehyde. Y'all seen we saw him from Gaza not, asking not to spend any money on Thursdays? No, I have not seen that. Here, I'll play this while I look at this over here.
Pedophiles in the Minecraft community.
This guy is a pedophile. I mean, that's 2016 for you. You may think Minecraft is popular now, but there was a time on YouTube where it was the absolute easiest and quickest way to pull views. Kids are the driving force behind many of the biggest money-making machines on YouTube. It's true their Stegosaurus-sized pea-brains will click just about any form of god.
Bro, this guy is not funny. Not Jabri. I'm sorry. It sounded like I was talking about Jabri. I'm talking about Ethan Klein. I'm watching the video that Chatter sent me over here. He's not funny. This is not comedy. How did he get so popular? Bro, we as a society are cooked.
Forsaken slop the algorithm shoves in front of them, so long as it involves their favorite characters or franchise. This made a lot of people very rich and very influential going into 2012 and beyond, some of whom probably didn't deserve it.
And what are those?
Oh, my dear boy, those are called toes, which are simply delicious.
Here, they are toes. You know the problem with Minecraft toes, Steve? Do they offend you? You want some more? Girls, get over here.
Go away! Stop it! This is not supposed to happen!
But there's another category of individuals, those who blatantly took advantage of this format and used the unprecedented popularity of such a game to act upon some of the most wicked and depraved tendencies known to man, shamelessly tainting the innocence of the most vulnerable and corrupting the minds of their child fans without so much as a second thought. One of the most vile specimens being a rather deplorable online figure by the name of Lion Maker.
Anyway, I am also going to be joined by, I can see a little beak there poking through my door.
There's that video was posted on his YouTube. It's so gross. It's so gross. Honestly, I'm playing this right now. Honestly, we can probably play a different video while I eat. But I'm just playing this because I'm wish casting. Just Jawbreed. Look at how many views this one got. And nobody even knew who Lion Maker was, right? Now imagine you did it for somebody that everybody knows and most people don't like. Huh? I'm just saying. And I think it'll be cool. Just think about it. I don't know what projects you got going on right now, but like, just think about it. Who's comes to his live reacting to the threads? Okay. I'm not sure what to do about that.
Dude, I don't think you can gambling problem your way into 100 million.
This is not what I thought. I thought it was an actual funny video. I just need something to play something while I eat. Then we can spin the block again. Back to this conversation. Young Don is back. Gross. There is more Jakara stuff that we can look at.
Mr. Beast just exposed and humiliated himself, but that may actually be the least of his worries after these new docs came out. The truth about the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce situation and why we didn't cover it yesterday, where this Trump-FEMA situation is really terrifying. With information still coming in, the suspect in the Minneapolis shooting has been identified. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. Mr. Beast just got humiliated, though that might be the least of his problems right now. Because yesterday
Did you watch Reggie Story versus Adam Freeland? No. I was watching when Hassan was watching it. And he said not to watch it. And I am magnanimous, so I didn't continue watching it. Also because I went to sleep. But he's still welcome.
actually was the one humiliating himself because he crashed out over a smaller creator getting ranked higher on the Rolling Stone's most influential creator list. But then also, as if that wasn't bad enough, it got revealed that his company is grossly unprofitable. Like somehow losing over $100 million a year unprofitable. But starting with Rolling Stone, the list that they have features a wide variety of influential creators that produce essentially every type of content you can imagine. But also, obviously, with a title like most influential creators, it begs the question, well, what is the criteria? And according to them, for the list, we defined it as someone born from the internet, not a celebrity who jumped on after gaining fame in a more traditional way, who uses their chosen platforms to push conversations forward. So kind of, if you think about it, a super vague definition that gives them a lot of leeway, which is then why you see a kind of a range of names like Dave Portnoy, Iron Mouse, Hassan Piker, Miss Rachel, iShowSpeed, and many, many others. And then with all that, you had Mr. Beast coming in at number 7, which you might think would prompt a tweet like, oh, that's cool. Or hell, even if it was negative, maybe how many views do I have to get to be number 1? But instead, he decided to take aim at someone on the list above him, writing in a now deleted tweet, according to this list, a guy with 1 million followers is more
like GDP level unprofitable. That's not surprising, but I hope it leads to the downfall of Mr. Beast. I'm sorry, I'm a hater. I've been a Mr. Beast hater, and everybody that I've hated so far has turned out to be a bad person. So, yesterday was our day, man. Ooh, yes, it was. You are so right. Yesterday was so our day. Yesterday was so our day. You are so right. Man, it was vindication day. It made the death threats almost worth it. Makes me smile thinking about it.
more influential than me? What did I do to piss off the Rolling Stones? Which one, I will say, I don't know if Mr. Beast thinks Rolling Stone magazine is actually the band The Rolling Stones. But either way, 2, the guy with 1 million followers is Caleb Hero. And he actually responded to the tweet on Instagram in his own way with a post that showed the tweet and the caption saying, "Thank you, Rolling Stone. It's been an honor." You know, this was such a dumb, petty tweet. My favorite thing wasn't even watching people like writing funny tweets and reacting to it. It was actually seeing some people realize in real time that this wasn't like a parody account. This was actually a real thing that he posted.
Okay, dude. There's no way Mr. Beast posted that. That's so funny. No, Mr. Beast didn't actually post that. Chatters, calm down. It's Caleb is making a joke. Wait, he did? Oh my God, he actually did. Oh my God, he did. Oh my God.
Ethan Klein, Destiny, Pirate Software, Mr. Beast. Both sides, Tyler. There has yet to be an instance where I have not clocked somebody months before they actually get called out and been correct. Dean Withers. Your batting average is nuts. It's almost like if you have a consistent moral framework, you find yourself on the correct side of every issue. Olivia Juliana too? That's not fair. I had insider knowledge about Olivia Juliana. I won't count Olivia Juliana because like I knew Olivia before she went rogue. So I had insider knowledge. Isaiah Martin. Dr. Mike. To be fair, I was on the tail end of Dr. Mike. I was right about Dr. Mike, but like I wasn't right about Dr. Mike early, and then it came to be vindicated later. Right? I was the person who was vindicating other people about Dr. Mike, you know? So I also won't count Dr. Mike as well. What did Dr. Mike do? What happened with Dr. Mike? I hate to be the bearer of bad. I don't actually, you know what? I don't hate to be the bearer of bad news. Dr. Mike Israel is a race realist, chatter. Like, should have you love doing it? I do love doing it. Dr. Mike Israel, the bald guy, the sports medicine lifting guy, is a race realist. The other Dr. Mike is a Zionist, but that's not surprising. Who I also think got canceled because of some COVID stuff. You weren't early Dr. Mike, but you certainly were on time. To be fair, I think I was the catalyst for Dr. Mike. He was partying on a boat with IG baddies during COVID. Yeah, that's what it was. Yo, Dr. Mike got canceled too? Yeah. Yeah, he did. He did. I think it was D'Angelo Wallace who called him out. Anyway, not particularly important. But yeah. Watch my video on it on YouTube. It's called Is Dr. Mike a Race Realist? Yes.
Are you real, dude? Why would you
like alive with baddies on a boat? I don't know, man. To be fair, you're not a doctor, you know? If you're a doctor, you have different rules to play by. But I do hear you. I hear you. I do hear you. I get it. I understand. If you're a doctor, you gotta you took an oath, you gotta put the baddies to the side. Right? You gotta put the baddies to the side. You just do.
Yeah, you sound so bitter. You're Mr. Beast. Why the do you care about where you landed on the Rolling Stones influential list? I genuinely thought that he would have the wherewithal not to post some shit like that.
You also had creators that have had a past with Mr. Beast, like Rosanna Pansino, writing things like, Mr. Beast's mask slipping this much in less than a year has been fascinating to watch. Sorry, Jimmy, Caleb has something you'll never have, a personality. Right in that, as there were just countless other popular tweets reading things like, Mr. Beast, I cannot respond directly because you blocked me, but I wanted you to know that Caleb is a comedian who makes many laugh. And
why are they not showing my tweets? My tweets about Mr. Beast do numbers.
You were some sort of Willy Wonka marionette being puppeted by the algorithm. But also, hey, I'll say it wasn't all hate. With some, including creators like XQC, reacting to the list while reading it and saying,
seventh place, Caleb Heron. Yo, chat. If I'm Mr. Beast, I'm suing them. I'm just shut up. Imagine being the guy that has the biggest analytics on the internet for the longest time in a row. I'm not trying to be like, but guys, he's dominating the internet. To be beaten by Caleb Heron, a guy that I've never seen in my entire life, appearing on a photo with Aiden makes you lose 5 points off the top 10 is what it is.
But either way, there you had Mr. Beast eventually deleting his tweet, and when replying to someone about the situation wrote, not gonna lie, after this I watched some of his stuff and it's actually good. I deleted the tweet, I don't want the smoke from the shooters, spare me please. So then he also got blasted even more.
Exactly. I love that implies Caleb was far more influential in my opinion. I honestly don't even necessarily agree with that, but honestly, I'm also not making the list, so it doesn't matter to me. Right? It implies that like if Mr. Beast watched the content and didn't like it, he would still think that his original tweet was like fine.
Sean the Black says,
and it wasn't. It was just bitter.
Schlep and Schlop just subscribed.
You were 26. Oh, you're right. You're right. Honestly, maybe I should be number 7.
Hey, I live as a
Give it to me instead of Mr. Beast.
I live when I believe.
He doesn't deserve it.
Randolph the colorblind just subscribed.
Mr. Beast is like
hate Mr. Beast.
Okay. This is a deep cut. Mr. Beast is like Anakin when the council made him a member of the council but did not give him the title of master. Then Anakin went crazy and then killed all the younglings. And became Darth Vader. It's like, well, then obviously they were right to not make you master then. You know what I mean? Like, Mr. Beast acting the way that he did in response to getting number 7 and not number 6 kind of shows that he didn't even deserve to be number 7. Mr. Beast is Darth Vader. That's the take. Not a valid crash out. That's debatable. I will say definitely more valid than Mr. Beast getting mad at the list. Right? But Anakin very clearly was not ready to be a master. Bro. He was tempted to the dark side by a dude who looked like Palpatine. There's an old fart was like, yeah, you know, some old Sith dude killed his master in his sleep and got a lot of power from it. And he's like, give me that power, please. Like, he folded under basically no pressure. Virtually no pressure at all. There was very little pressure. And he was like, dark side it is for me. You know what I mean? I gave him the slow evil stare like 8 times. Exactly. Also, someone said Ethan Klein responded to the story. We'll take a look at it. What did he say? Let me guess. This is just a deflection from Destiny's community, from his own pedophile allegations, and this is old, and yada, something like that. My friends, I have a terrible question to make. Yes, it is true. My 15-year-old Reddit account was identified using a doxing website. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Using a doxing website that lists a history of emails and passwords that have been leaked to an illegal data breach. What are we doing here? A post last night was made on the Snark subreddit by the person who obtained this information. With Reddit's help, this person was able to disseminate with Reddit's help. Oh, is he gonna sue this person now? It's not illegally obtained. We'll get to that in a second. With Reddit help, this person was able to disseminate this illegally and maliciously obtained information to a community whose sole purpose is to harass me, my family, and my employees. In doing so, I have some terrible employees. In doing so, some terrible revelations have been made. 1, yes, my account username Pedaltroll made a few bizarre and edgy attempts at being funny. Come on. His audience can't buy this. So now that, we're to finish this. But now that he has confirmed that this is him, in my opinion, it's fair game to show it. I still won't be showing it on my stream, but I think it is fair game, right? For, I don't know, somebody like Charlie, Philip DeFranco, it's fair game. This is not like is this him? Is it not him? He has admitted that it's him. And I think that it's fair game for people to connect his words that he made to an account that he named Pedo Troll. I just want to put that out there. It was common on Reddit 15 years ago to create a thematically named troll account to post silly things from. Yeah, Pedo Troll. Address the pedophile stuff, Ethan. The method was to have Redditors read something crazy and then check the username and realize it was a goof. You can see evidence of this on most of the posts made in character. No, Your Honor. Listen, look. I was just being a pedophile in character. Your Honor, please, you must understand. I typed y/in the fanfic. I was in character. Your Honor, listen. I was farming the +1s for my RP. I couldn't break character because I would get -1s. And do you know in the RP space that -1s are really bad, right? And so I had to see it all the way through. He left his laptop open at McDonald's. These troll stories include anecdotes that clearly never happened, including a story referencing my children who were born 10 years later. Dog, that doesn't make it better. That doesn't make it better. I don't know why he thinks that makes it better. Your Honor, listen, no. I was just like doing fantasy like child molestation, right? In my fan fiction. And it wasn't real child molestation, so you can't get mad at it. How does he think that makes him look good? How does he believe that makes him look good? That doesn't make any sense. Let's continue. Further evidence is that further evidence of this is simply that I was I was self-promoting my YouTube channel while doing these parody posts. I knew I was personally identifiable the entire time. Yeah, and that makes you stupid, Ethan. That doesn't absolve you. It means you're a moron. I was trying to be funny so that people would look at my account and discover my YouTube channel. I was not ashamed of it then, and I am not ashamed of it now. What? Embarrassed? Yes. On par with cringing at old YouTube videos. He genuinely thinks that posting like pedophile content is some sort of like rite of passage that all YouTubers have to go through. He's like, yeah, I'm a pedophile, but like, who wasn't in the past? What is wrong with this guy? Two, yes, there are a few posts of me being a Zionist Jewish supremacist, which includes me mostly arguing with somebody calling Israel Nazi Germany. This doesn't really show the depravity of the Reddit comments to its extreme. It's really bad. In totality, about 95% of the posts were about StarCraft 2. In whose community, Ethan? In whose community, Ethan? Maybe also another known pedophile that you are currently battling it out with? So even those 95% of the comments, it's still pedophile related. Ethan? Or self-promoting my YouTube channel, I have nothing to hide and nothing to apologize for, then why did you delete it, Ethan? Why are the posts gone, Ethan? Remember, folks, joking about pedophilia is not the same as having it on your computer? This cannot be his defense. This cannot be his defense. This, I don't believe it. I don't think he like ran this by his lawyers. I don't think he ran this by the rest of the crew. He probably ran it by his wife. His wife probably okayed it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's insane. His response is literally, yeah, I made pedophile jokes, but at least I didn't have it on my hard drive. At least I didn't have like CSM on my hard drive. That's not a defense. That's not a defense. That is not a defense. That is not a defense. These are Elo's drawings. I don't care about Elo's drawings. I'm gonna be entirely real. I genuinely don't care. He was posting literal like child molestation fan fiction, chat. And we're talking about like, oh, these Elo's drawings could be interpreted as like anti-indigenous. I don't care. He's posting like a freaking pedophile's like roleplay. Like that's crazy. That is insane. That he isn't ashamed of his own words. That he is not ashamed of. The Boston bomber Victor drawing. Oh, that drawing. I did see that as well. That I do care about. If you want to, I don't actually know it. Don't put it in chat. You can fight it if you want to. Essentially what it is, right? Essentially what it is it's a picture like referencing the pedophile video that Ethan made about the 17-year-old victim of the Boston Marathon bombing. Ethan has screened pedophile at people for far, far, far less. Exactly. Exactly. Does somebody have a link of that as well? I remember somebody else in chat was like, this is how Ethan reacts to other people when he calls them a pedophile. Does anybody have a link of that? Because I want to show that, right? In a context of like, that's what Ethan would be doing if this was anybody else. You know? I got some water. Here, I'll just redo it again. I'm gonna have some water real quick. Haha, just kidding. I got me a nondescript electrolyte drink. They should give hard grounds for deplatforming, no, taking actual ownership and not apologizing for it or saying this is unacceptable. In my opinion, yes. We know that the account is his. Also, him being like, well, listen, the information was obtained illegally through illegal data breaches. That's kind of funny. If he wasn't ashamed, why did he delete it? Who knows? That can't be his only statement. He must have deleted this, right? God's still up. I have no words. I don't know what to say in response to this. He admitted to it. I don't know. He admitted to it and he defends it. He's not even doing the chat. He's not even doing the I thought it was okay at the time. I now know that it's unacceptable. He said, "Yeah, I did it. And if I went back in time, I would do it again." What do you say? What do you say to somebody who was like, "Yeah, I made dozens upon dozens of pedophile jokes on an account named Pedo Troll, and I am unashamed"? How is he defending this? But if you bring up the video about the Boston bomber, he blocks you. Because he's trying to put on a strong man persona. Even in the matter of how old he was when he posted, he's like 27, 28. Two fathers having a pedo off, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, he was a 28-year-old child. No worries. Maybe the CBS call wasn't too far off. Listen, I'm not trying to be sued. I'm not trying to be sued. Did he lose his kids for this? No. After this, Hassan groomed him for communism. You think he's lost in the sauce on the not admitting you're wrong train to where he won't even step down on this? I think he only views his enemy here as Destiny. Right? He thinks he's only fighting Destiny. Right? He's like, you guys are yelling at me, but like Destiny has done worse. Not realizing that like other people are gonna tune into this. You know? Not realizing that like this is going to expand beyond just his war with Destiny. And he's going to be viewed as a pedophile. And maybe you should not admit that, you know, you literally had a Reddit account called Pedo Troll. Never happened to lawsuit against you. He never filed it because he didn't have anything. His words, not mine. He's trying to redirect to D because D was the one who brought it up. Where's it convenient because of the timing? He says Snarkers brought it up. He didn't even say that like Destiny brought it up. He said that snarkers obtain the information illegally, right? And that snarkers brought it up. And now he's being like, well, at least I don't have CSAM on my computer. It's literally a pedo off. It's Ethan being like, well, at least I don't have a CSAM on my computer, and Destiny being like, well, at least I didn't make an account called Pedo Troll. Well, at least I didn't expose myself to an 8-year-old child on live stream. Well, at least I didn't get an 8-year-old child to expose myself on live stream. Like, you know what I mean? They're just going back and forth about like, who could be the most pedophile? Well, they're both pedophiles. I don't think he understands that most people are okay with condemning both pedophiles. They don't feel like they have to pick one side. I don't think he thought much about this. I don't know. Literally only time will tell. Only time will tell to see like if this gets picked up by like the actual normie sphere. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I think I was going to jump on this years ago. It's like Ethan turns on Destiny officially. She's dropped. This unfortunately was not Snarkers. We just don't know. So the Franco will probably cover it now. No. Phil wouldn't cover it first. Phil's not one to break stories. The industry fans are calling this a W. Sure. I'm gonna lie, as the normie correspondent, it's hard for me to really engage because I just assume everyone on Reddit is up to no good and it weirds me out in general. He was pedal borsting about Taylor Renz too. Yeah, he was about Hassan as well. Where is Willie No Show at? This honestly, this is a good test to see whether or not Willie No Show actually means what he says. Because if he actually cares about like pedophiles and calling out pedophiles, he would also call out Ethan Klein alongside Destiny, right? But it genuinely may be that he's only calling out Destiny to separate himself out from Destiny. So only time will tell to see if Willie No Show will actually show, to see who else covers it and talks about this, right? Because we have now firmly removed Hassan from the equation. Hassan's not involved with this anymore. Right now, it is a pedophile versus pedophile war. Literally, it's like who can out pedophile the other. They will still blame him. The fan bases will. The normies won't. They're delulu and glazing this story. I don't care. They're actually saying it's posted and checking about accountability. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. They will not move the needle. The Ethan Klein foot soldiers will not move the needle. They won't. Right? What will move the needle is if the story gets picked up by the normie space. You know, if Charlie talks about it. You feel me? That is what will move the needle. Will he? Who knows? Is he going to pull the Hassan ripcord as things deteriorate more and more? He's going to go to kick, just own Hassan, is what I think. How would that even work? Anyone, you are a pedo, Ethan /D, but Hassan. Hey, it worked for them so far. This won't stop here as a pedo civil war. More will come out. Yeah. Also, I love that they gave me 3 pancakes. We'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. Right. The real question is if the not if the crew stays, but I want to see how the crew rationalizes it. And what's today? Thursday? Do they do shows on Thursdays nowadays? Not anymore. Interesting. Interesting timing. The thing about the thing that I think is interesting about like the foot soldiers' response is like they're taking away ammunition that they could have used against Destiny, you know? Like now, they can't bring up old Destiny clips either that show him being a pedophile. They only have the C-Stam stuff. You know what I mean? They've disarmed their own catapults. You know what I mean? They can't bring up the old stuff about Destiny said this about a little girl. Destiny said this about a little boy. Destiny said this about children. Destiny defended pedophilia like this. You know what I mean? Because they're claiming that that stuff doesn't matter to them. I don't think they'll care about being hypocritical. They'll still do it. Yeah, but then they'll be used against them regardless. You know what I mean? It's a pedophile war. There's like, I don't even know. I don't even know. What an insane situation. And what crazy vindication from like Hassan. Hassan is like the physical embodiment of a do nothing win. The literal embodiment of his two biggest ops were exposed as being pedophiles to each other. That's crazy. When has that happened? Literally his two biggest ops are now fighting each other because they're both pedophiles. Do nothing win. It's just look each up as a pedo, so it's all the way up. Yeah. Richie Torres, you're next. Just gonna get over the embarrassed. One of the only non-ChatGPT text walls. Incredible. The song build is kind of broken. They should nerf it. It's just, what a crazy set of circumstances. What a crazy set of circumstances. Jonathan Greenback can do the funniest thing right now. Listen, Tiki, I have nothing to hide. Delete whole account. I have nothing to hide. Where's the account gone, Ethan? Ethan, where's the account gone?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Jessica Crew
Wake
just
up,
subscribed.
Ethan. It's time to be awake. You know what would be so funny, chat? You know what? I won't say anything. That would be funny, though. I'll just think it. I'll think it really hard. I'll just think it really hard. You should say it so you can be right when it happens. I just tweeted about it. It's my character. I'm the pedo troll. I come out, I make pedophile comment all over Reddit. Right? If you were a hater, right? If you're like a Hassan hater, if you're an IDEPS hater, you have to take a second. You have to take a second, right? To think, like, look to your left for a second. And then look to your right for a second. Why are you surrounded by pedophiles? They would not do any self-reflection. We know this. I'm appealing to their humanity here. Right? People being like, iDubbbz is bad. Hassan bad. It will require more clarity, more clarity than just hating into the internet. True, which I don't think they have. But imagine if they directed that hate towards, I don't know, the pedophiles here. Nobody likes pedophiles, right? Left wing, right wing, everybody hates pedophiles. Why are two of your most prominent anti-Hassan voices pedophiles? And a few more of the smaller ones are also pedophiles. We're not even getting into like freaking Tectone, Nux Taku, people like that. You know what I mean? Like Dr. Disrespect. It goes down, chat. It keeps going. It just keeps going. You may think, why does it seem that it's always pedophiles, right, who hate these left-wing people on the internet? Maybe that will have some level of self-reflection. I don't know. I wonder if people who talk about like creator class failure are going to talk about this. Seems like an interesting story to cover. Have you played Not Like Us yet? Not yet. Somebody find me the Super Bowl performance. Actually, I want to play that one. I want to play the Super Bowl performance specifically. So I'm vindicated once again.
I wanted to tell you guys a story. Again, since our friendship was a farce, according to Hassan, when he came in here for the first show, he immediately said to me and everybody, you guys can say you don't remember it or say nothing. He says, avoid Destiny. He's the worst person alive. Don't talk about Destiny. Don't think about Destiny. Destiny's the monster. He gave like a whole like prepared 5-minute speech about how ignore Destiny and like just poisoning the well. Be like, Destiny's the worst person in the world. Don't talk about him. Don't give him any attention. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? It kind of threw me off guard because I was like, I don't think about Destiny ever. But now I'm kind of curious.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
You know? Ethan literally covered the essay scandal. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys a story. Again, since our friendship was a farce, according to Hassan, when he came in here for the first show, he immediately said to me and everybody, you guys can say you don't.
talking about. That's what America wants.
This is gonna be worth getting copyright claimed about.
Oh, it's nice.
For all of the VOD watchers, if you're watching this from the VOD, this is not like us playing. But let us indulge.
Calm. You're almost there. Don't mess this.
Oh no. It's a cultural divide. I'ma get it on the floor. You really about to do it? 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music. You really about to do it? Yeah, they tried to rig the game, but you can't fake influence. They get on it like that. Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like whoa. Mustard on a beat, bro, deep, bro, any rap, he a freak, though, man down, call like Ember Lambs, tell him breathe, let them boys to the cross, they walk around like thieves. What's up with these Japonio, trying to see Compton, in the street can hate me, bump them all in they mama, how many options you really got, I mean, it's too many options, finna crash on his body, I'm John Stockton. What? Beat yo and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the skull. Walking down the whole time, I know he got some hoe. Pole, extort, bully the fro. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from them. They tell me.
I'm sorry, I have to pause it. Do you know how insane it is that Kendrick Lamar was calling Drake, one of the biggest artists in the world, a pedophile? At the Super Bowl? This is legacy. Kendrick Lamar killed any positive legacy that Drake could ever have. Right? He's made some listenable songs. You can't even listen to Drake without being like, ugh. I'm sitting in the club, right? Dancing in the club, Drake comes on, I'm like, ugh. Just, ugh. That's not the reason why we're playing this right now. But it's so crazy. So crazy.
The only one to get your hand-me-downs. Party at the party playing with his nose now. Waka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified. I'm on him tough. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Crafting Cherry just subscribed.
No.
Bro. Chat, they don't have a crowd microphone. There's no stadium microphone.
They not like us. No, they not like us. No, they not like
And you got Serena Williams. Stop.
They not like us. No, they not like us. No, they not like us. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then stab this way, stab that way, then stab this way, stab that way. Hold on. I go by the name of K. Kendrick.
That one more time, no pauses. Have this playing to a song Fergie Denims and Idubbbz dancing. Are you forgetting somebody? Yes. Darn straight you are. The song can't dance. That would make it funnier.
I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on, honey, and all my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me. That come my seat. I
P, ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off at my feet.
What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late.
Hey. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Man. Oh, man. I don't have anything else to add. That's it, chat. That's the end of this section. What else? What else is there to say? What else is there to say? They do it to themselves. You don't even gotta say anything. You don't. Two Israel dick riders, two pedophiles. Water is what? Like, this is something I was thinking. Oh, something I was thinking about is that academics is another person. G Academics is another person who's like anti-Hassan, who's also, you know,
I was about to go get
done
that
pedophile
penny.
things. There's so many of them. So many of them. Amy Shark, they were the 5 gifted subs. Also, I think I missed some other stuff as well. Pure Leader for the 10 months. RK Monkey for the 5 gifted subs. Mai, thank you for the Prime. Crafty Cherry, thank you for the 7 months. I'll use bathroom. Jesse Crew, thank you for the 5 months. Here, I'll leave you with this video while I use the bathroom real quick.
For not apologizing and instead fearing the backlash. As far as Caleb, it appears that he's just taken the whole thing in stride and joked on his Instagram story that he's in peace talks with Mr. Beast right now. Right, and also, for his part, Jimmy's been trying to move on, and instead, he's been talking about how excited he is for Beast Game Season 2, which just finished filming with its $5 million prize. Which actually brings us to the second, and I think far more interesting story with Mr. Beast, and that is, it's being reported that he's running out of money. And that's not just speculation. Instead, it's coming from a leaked investor deck from earlier this year that was reviewed by Business Insider, with the deck reportedly revealing that in 2024, Beast Industries earned $224 million from YouTube and other media, which, you know, is a ton of money. But apparently, that was because the company spent $344 million. Right, so you're looking at a negative difference of $120 million a year, so that's usually a non-starter for most businesses, let alone a social media brand. With Jimmy possibly realizing he's got a problem on his hands because in May of last year, he brought on Jeffrey Hausenbold to help out the corporate side. With then, in September, Hausenbold being upgraded to CEO, and Hausenbold has a long, successful resume as the former CEO of Shutterfly and a venture capitalist that led SoftBank's $100 billion vision fund. It appears he has tons of ideas for tackling the insane costs that Mr. Beast has run up with his production, some of which seem obvious. Things like, for example, Mr. Beast apparently pays retail on like everything. So let's say it's like a video that features gym equipment. Jimmy is apparently buying that for full value, which for a creator of that size doing a production that large, it's almost unheard of. The scene is any amount of branding in a Mr. Beast video just being worth a ton for companies, and he should be working out deals for those items. And so in the case of gym equipment, it'd probably be easy to get that stuff for free or heavily discounted for just mentioning it in a video. And what's even crazier to learn is that Mr. Beast reportedly didn't even have a fully dedicated brands team, like the people that would negotiate those deals. And so Hausenbold's new 8-person brand team, they're trying to score these kind of items for free or even have Mr. Beast paid to use them in videos. His company also appears to now be renegotiating advertiser rates by as much as 65%, with Hausenbold saying, "We select partners that are authentic and will resonate with our loyal viewers, so we will never work with a cringe product." Sometimes Jimmy has a personal preference, but we have a choice in who to work with, and the economics must pencil out too. But then even with all that, you have things probably not turning around if Jimmy gets to continue spending crazy amounts per video, which appears to be why there is now a buzzkill squad that'll have to force budgets on videos and make sure they stick to those budgets. And so that means, you know, no more spending $29 million for just the sets of the first 2 episodes of a Beast Game season and losing tens of millions of dollars on the project. A mistake so massive that even Jimmy said, "I'm an idiot." And reportedly, according to one ex-staffer, these changes over the past few months have meant that it's getting more corporate, saying people were used to the Wild West and now you can't run a company this size that way. Now, with all that said, I think it is hyperbolic to say that Mr. Beast is running out of money, because when you look at it, it appears that the media side's really just the side that's bleeding money. Things like Beastables and other Mr. Beast products are actually very profitable for the company and accounted for about half the revenue. And so to a certain degree, you could argue that all the videos, they're essentially just big ads. Though that said, they obviously want that side to also be profitable, and Hausenbold's confident that by this year, things will turn around. In fact, in that same leaked investor deck, it claimed that the company is projected to make $317 million in media revenue and spend just $292 million. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how it plays out. Though I'll say, It really does feel like Mr. Beast is too big to fail. Obviously, those could be famous last words, but his weird, petty reaction to the Rolling Stone thing aside, there's really just never been anyone like Mr. Beast in our space. Like, his bad view videos are 62 million plus. But yeah, whether it be the Rolling Stone of it all or the business side, I'd love to know your thoughts and reactions to what we're seeing right now. And then I've got more news for you in just a minute, but first let me say I drink lots of water, partly because I have PKD, polycystic kidney disease, but also because clean water, it impacts everyone's health. Be it with my kidneys already working overtime, it's a top priority for me. After researching tons of water purifiers, I started using Cove Pure, today's sponsor and the only purifier I trust to do the job. And it's simple. The fewer toxins in your water, the less pressure on your body, especially your kidneys. And a lot of people just don't realize how much harmful stuff's in the water. Arsenic, lead, microplastics, even PFAs, aka forever chemicals. So yeah, clean water matters for everyone, kidney issues or not. Cove Pure is certified to remove up to 99.9% of harmful contaminants. Pitcher filters only remove 23% of arsenic. Bottled water is not much better. One study found over 240,000 microplastic particles in a single liter of bottled water. And Cove Pure is installation free. I plug it in and it gives me hot or cold water instantly.
That's perfect. Wow, that's better than my fridge filter.
And I love that I can monitor my water quality in real time and it looks great in my kitchen or wherever I put it. Your body is 60% water, and if it's not clean, you're neglecting the foundation that your body runs on. So hey, get complete peace of mind with a water purifier I trust. Scan that QR code or go to covepure.com/DeFranco to get $200 off. And definitely hurry because that offer won't last. But then getting back into the news that started breaking today as we were filming the rest of today's show is that there was a deadly shooting at the Annunciation Catholic School in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Right, so we'll have more on this later, but the details so far as I'm recording, they're pretty sparse. But what we know is that the gunman opened fire at the school's gathering for mass this morning, which was meant to mark the first week of school. According to Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara, at least 2 students were killed and another 17 were injured, with 14 of those being kids. The 2 children who are dead were reportedly 8 and 10 years old, and their parents have been notified. Also, as of recording, several of the other victims are in rough shape. Reportedly, of the 11 victims that went to Hennepin Healthcare, 7 are in critical condition, with 4 of those requiring surgery. And those kids range from ages 6 to 14. And the reason you're seeing that age range is Annunciation Catholic School serves pre-K through 8th grade. And with that, you had Chief O'Hara saying,
"This was a deliberate act of violence against innocent children and other people worshiping. The sheer cruelty and cowardice of firing into a church full of children is absolutely incomprehensible."
As for the gunman, Chief O'Hara confirmed that he was identified as 23-year-old Robin Westman, who took his own life at the scene. Westman reportedly had no criminal history and had recently purchased the shotgun, rifle, and pistol he had on him at the time of the shooting lawfully. He also said that there was a manifesto from the shooter that appeared to be scheduled to go live on YouTube immediately following the shooting, with that seemingly including footage of Westman at the scene. With that manifesto quickly being taken down by the FBI, and investigators still saying they're working on identifying a precise motive. There was also a rumor that the shooter brought an explosive device, but
This is a shooter story. No, this is a different story. I do want to get back to this because we're finishing this. What's up, UB?
Shut up. Imagine being the guy that has the biggest analytics.
You mean through a water filter ad? Oh. Well, I'm not sponsored.
On the internet for the longest time in a row. I'm not trying to delay it, but guys, he's dominating the internet. To be beaten by Caleb Iran, a guy that I've never seen in my entire life, appearing on a photo with Aiden makes you lose 5 points.
I love the idea from XQC that if he doesn't know you specifically, then you don't have any influence, you know? XQC knows everybody.
The top 10 is what it is.
But either way, there you had Mr. Beast eventually deleting his tweet, and when replying to someone about the situation, wrote, "Not gonna lie, after this, I watched some of his stuff and it's actually good. I deleted the tweet, I don't want the smoke from the shooters, spare me please." So then he also got blasted even more for not apologizing and instead fearing the backlash. And as far as Caleb, it appears that he's just taken the whole thing in stride and joked on his Instagram story that he's in peace talks with Mr. Beast right now. Right, and also, for his part, Jimmy's been trying to move on, and instead, he's been talking about how excited he is for Beast Game Season 2, which just finished filming with its $5 million prize. Which actually brings us to the second and I think far more interesting story with Mr. Beast, and that is it's being reported that he's running out of money. And that's not just speculation. Instead, it's coming from a leaked investor deck from earlier this year that was reviewed by Business Insider, with the deck reportedly revealing that in 2024, Beast Industries earned $224 million from YouTube and other media, which, is a ton of money. But apparently, that was because the company spent $344 million. So you're looking at a negative difference of $120 million a year. So that's usually a non-starter for most businesses, let alone a social media brand. With Jimmy possibly realizing he's got a problem on his hands because in May of last year, he brought on Jeffrey Hausenbold to help out the corporate side. With then, in September, Hausenbold being upgraded to CEO. And Hausenbold has a long, successful resume as the former CEO of Shutterfly and a venture capitalist that led SoftBank's $100 billion vision fund. It appears he has tons of ideas for tackling the insane costs that Mr. Beast has run up with his production.
It's almost like when you grow and scale to the size that Mr. Beast grows and scales to, you lose your authenticity. You literally just become a corporate brand, and then people don't like you. It's nothing that Mr. Beast did like specific. You can't point to one instance like, oh, Mr. Beast did this, therefore he is bad. It's that he's corporatized, right? He's compromised, if you will. Right? His entire personality is fake. Right? His entire persona is inauthentic. And people can tell. People can see. IShowSpeed is still human, yeah. I mean, Kai as well is also still human. Kai has a team that helps him run things. He definitely has like management and stuff, but like Kai is still Kai. When you see that Kai makes content, you can tell that it's not like what can bring in the most dollars for me. It's instead like, hey, I'm bringing in these dollars. Let's do something cool with it. But Mr. Beast is like money, 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 money. That's all he cares about, which is why he's producing slop content that will fall out of the algorithm. The same way that Minecraft videos fell out of the algorithm, right? The same way that slime videos fell out of the algorithm. Mr. Beast's videos will fall out of the algorithm and then he'll have nothing left because he doesn't have identity. If Mr. Beast disappeared tomorrow, I guarantee you most people, even most Mr. Beast watchers, won't really care. They'll just go on to the next thing. They'll just watch the next thing. Right? But if Speed disappeared from the internet, people would feel that. If Kai disappeared from the internet, people would feel that. Heck, if Asmongold disappeared from the internet, people would feel that. Right? Because there is at least some identity there. You would smell the difference. Yeah, but that's still impact, right? Positive or negative. Like, people would feel something about Asmongold leaving the internet. Asmongold stopped making content. But if Mr. Beast disappears, nothing meaningfully changes in the world. Nobody would be positive about it. Nobody would be negative about it. It would just be like a... Because his content doesn't add anything. It's as inoffensive as it possibly can be. And that is meaningless when you're talking about actually having a legacy.
Some of which seem obvious. Things like, for example, Mr. Beast apparently pays retail on like everything. So let's say it's like a video that features gym equipment. Jimmy is apparently buying that for full value, which for a creator of that size doing a production that large, it's almost unheard of. The scene is any amount of branding in a Mr. Beast video just being worth a ton for companies, and he should be working out deals for those items. And so in the case of gym equipment, it'd probably be easy to get that stuff for free or heavily discounted for just mentioning it in a video. And what's even crazier to learn is that Mr. Beast reportedly didn't even have a...
Why doesn't he just rent it? Does he need to own all the gym equipment that he uses and put it in a warehouse that he also has to own? Why is he not just renting it? Also for free. You can probably rent it for free so long as you just slap the freaking, Gold's Gym logo at the front of it. He's money at infinite because he's stupid. He's not doing regular billionaire stuff. Just buy, borrow, die, Use your current wealth as collateral to just take out a loan and then use that loan to buy stuff. Why are you buying things with like liquid cash? He's a terrible rich person.
A fully dedicated brand.
Shout out Mr. Beast payment enough in itself. In some cases. Yeah. Like if you just give him like a $200 treadmill and your logo is featured in a video that is seen by 20 billion people, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're up. Yeah, you're out like what? $1,000 max. But like your logo is predominantly featured in a video that is seen by like 500 million people at the very least. You're fine. It's beneficial to you. That's why people throw themselves over other people to get celebrities to just wear their merchandise for free. You know, this is why Coach will like send women their bags for free, because they're hoping that they walk outside with a Coach bag on, their viewers see that or their fans see that and like, oh, Beyonce has a Coach bag, let me go buy Coach. That's the idea. And it works. He says brand friendly as possible. That's true. Theoretically speaking. But he does collab with Aiden Ross, so it's not entirely true. What do you know about women's bags? Women love their Coach bags. That's what I know. They do be shopping. Right, we do.
Like the people that would negotiate
bags
those
are
deals. And so House and Bold's new
stod?
8-person brand team, they're
I don't even know
trying
what
to
that is,
score.
honestly. I'm not up to date till women's bag fashion. Maybe I should get into women's bag fashion. Just to make it not women's bag anymore. Now it's men's bags. That's right.
Just subscribed.
Men's Coach.
For these kind of items for free, or even have Mr. Beast paid to use them in videos. This company also appears to now be renegotiating advertiser rates by as much as 65%, with House and Bold saying, "We select partners that are authentic and will resonate with our loyal viewers, so we will never work with a cringe product." Sometimes Jimmy has a personal preference, but we have a choice in who to work with, and the economics must pencil out too. But then even with all that, you have things probably not turning around if Jimmy gets to continue spending crazy amounts per video, which appears to be why there is now a buzzkill squad that'll have to force budgets on videos and make sure they stick to those budgets. And so that means, no more spending $29 million for just the sets of the first 2 episodes of a Beast Game season and losing tens of millions of dollars on the project. A mistake so massive that even Jimmy said, "I'm an idiot." And reportedly, according to one ex-staffer, these changes over the past few months have meant that it's
Mr. Beast is dying, and not Mr. Beast the person. Mr. Beast the brand is dying within 3 years. It's done. Now his company lasting more than 3 years, even with all this. Yeah. Max, yeah. Who will feed our children slop? The next person that comes around and does it. No, he's literally dying. Feels bad, man. Can I bet on this? I mean, I'm sure there's a poly market somewhere you could probably throw money into, which I don't recommend, but that's generous. And YouTube is pushing him very hard. The only reason he's still relevant. And even then, he's not really that relevant. Like when Mr. Beast used to drop a video, everybody used to watch it, right? Hassan would watch it, Ray would watch it, Pokey would watch it, XQC would watch it, Ludwig would watch it, Kai would watch it. Everybody would stop what they were doing on stream. They would all open up the same Mr. Beast video and would watch the same Mr. Beast video. Now, nobody cares. Nobody cares. He still has this audience of children because YouTube is pushing him, is hanging on his every word, but he doesn't have the attention, which is why I actually think he deserves lower than 7 on the influencer list. Said earlier, but my 10-year-old bro doesn't even watch anymore. Yeah, he's losing relevancy. He has a lot of money, but there's a reason why he had to call like streamers begging for dollars essentially after partnering up with XQC and Aiden Ross. because nobody's really giving him the that attention anymore. Do we hear about the Ethan Klein pedal troll thing? What? Well, never heard of that. Wow, that escaped my attention. I had no idea. Did you believe that, chat? Was that good? Was it good acting? So I just found out. Yeah, we covered it earlier. Terrible acting. Dang it. Yeah, you can check the VOD if you want to. Worse than porn acting? I think it was the exact same level as porn acting. Gal Gadot level? Kal-El, no! Kal-El, no! No! I saw a tweet that was like, what is the worst acting scene you've ever seen? And the quote she was like, you all know the one. And I was like, I swear, if I open up this tweet thread and it's filled with a bunch of Kal-El no's, I will start dying. And I opened up the tweet thread and it was like, Kal-El no, Kal-El no. And I was like, stop. Stop. It had nothing to do with Gal Gadot or anything. I was like, that's the person that came into my head. It was so funny. The funniest part is that people would have literally given her a lot more leeway if she wasn't like a staunch like Israel defending Zionist. You know? Like they gave it to like Macklemore. They're like, I don't really like a lot of Macklemore's songs or whatever, but like he's pro-Palestine, so I like that. Right? Because she's such a Zionist, people are like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And you're pro-genocide. Which I'm just like, I'm not gonna correct them. I'm not correcting them. I will also say that it wasn't even her worst performance in that movie. Her worst performance came at the beginning of that movie when she like landed on a truck in an indescript sandy location, right? And she was like talking to that guy like, through the truck or whatever. That was her worst performance. I don't even remember what she was saying, but that was a terrible performance, right? Worse than Kal-El no, but like Kal-El no is so ooh, it is. It's so funny. It's so punchy. The colleagues took her kids to see Snow White. Said she loved it. I had to try so hard not to have a stank face. Oh, I would have just told her like, yeah, no, I don't mess with Gal Gadot like that. Oh yeah. It was like, Max Lord, you're putting everyone in danger. You need to give me the stone. You need to give me the stone. I'm just like, why are you doing that? Why is your face moving like that? I feel like that's not normal. Where's that from? It's from the same movie. It's from Batman v Superman, right? Or Justice League. One of the two. Or was that actually from Wonder Woman itself? See, all the movies are the same to me. Oh, that's Wonder Woman 1984? I've seen that movie exactly one time. I've seen that movie exactly one time and I fell asleep. So. The whole DC era is just one movie. True. It is all one movie. It's just the exact same.
People were used to the Wild West, and I can't run a company this size that way. No,
I didn't mean to start playing that. I've seen it exactly 0 times, and I intend to keep it that way. It was so bad at the end, I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know who would have been a good cast for Wonder Woman. Honestly, I don't know actresses like that. Anybody ethnic. You know? Give me a brown Wonder Woman and you will feed me for a lifetime. Name a woman, any woman. Halle Berry should play everyone. You know what? I like that. Kal-El, yes. Oh. For sure, update on your absolute series reading. There's no update. Maybe I'll do it today because I'm sick. Wonder Woman was written by a guy in a throuple in a third person, and the throuple was Wonder Woman. Stop. Kal-El, no. Madam Web, Morbius, best bad movies. I would add to that War of the Worlds. I liked War of the Worlds more than I ever liked Madam Web. I've tried watching Madam Web twice, never finished it. Morbius was a little bit more interesting to me. It caught me in just a little bit more. I could not get through War of the Worlds. War of the World. I'm sorry, I could not get through Madam Web. War of the Worlds was great. I've seen that movie like twice. Yes, we're talking the new War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. It's the Ice Cube movie. What about Craven? I fell asleep. Twice was wrong with you? It's so funny. It's so funny. And then a homeless man said he wants $1,000 gift card from Amazon. That's not even what happened. They just offered him. They offered a random homeless guy a $1,000 gift card from Amazon to go put his life in danger to save the plot. You know? Don't click this page from Worldwide Clips page.
Enough champagne to fill the Nile. Kal-El, no. Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone. What happened
Okay,
to
I
it?
kind of killed that. I kind of killed that delivery. I kind of killed that delivery.
You're putting yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone. What happened to it?
What did you say?
So exciting. Very interested to find the man who bought those.
Why should I help you?
Because we're asking you nicely. Just tell me what it costs to get her away from me. Name a price. I'll buy the whole damn boat if I have to. Who are you? The lasso of Hastia compels you to reveal the truth. Now, who are you? But who?
Enough.
I said enough. As Amazons, this is our duty. You have no idea what kind of power you're dealing with.
I'm surprised she still gets getting cast and things. You know what I mean? What do I feel like she pushes the accent a bit? Diners will never take Fast and Furious from me. I'm sorry. Is Mossad 100%? I don't think it's Mossad. Let's be real. Pretty privileged? Probably. ADL support? Probably. They keep casting Sacha Baron Cohen too. To be fair, like Sacha Baron Cohen gets like a bump because of his Islamophobia. You know what I mean? Gal Gadot is not necessarily like overtly Islamophobic. It's more pretty privileged for her. You know? The usual actor in Captain America was even worse. Sorry, jump scares. Anyway, let's continue with this.
With all that said, I think it is hyperbolic to say that Mr. Beast is running out of money. Because when you look at it, it appears that the media side's really just the side that's bleeding money. Things like Feastables and other Mr. Beast products are actually very profitable for the company and accounted for about half the revenue. And so to a certain degree, you could argue that all the videos, they're essentially just big ads. Though that said, they
Hello, no.
that side to also be profitable, and House and Bolt's confident that by this year, things will turn around. In fact, in that same leaked investor deck, it claimed that the company is projected to make $317 million in media revenue and spend just $292 million. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how it plays out. Though I'll say, It really does feel like Mr. Beast is too big to fail. Obviously, those could be famous last words, but his weird, petty reaction to the Rolling Stone thing aside, there's really just never been anyone like Mr. Beast in our space. Like, his bad view videos are 62 million plus. But yeah, whether it be the Rolling Stone of it all or the business side, I'd love to know your thoughts and reactions to what we're seeing right now. And then I've got more news for you in just a minute. But first, let me say, I drink lots.
Yeah. If Philly D ever covers Pedal Troll, I think he will melt down. I mean, to be fair, I don't think he will, but I will say not Destiny. What's the difference, you know? Ethan hasn't really done himself any favors with Philip DeFranco. You know? So it would be pure karma if Phil turns around and covers this. Cause like Phil would like cover things from like a neutral perspective, and Ethan would still yell at him. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if he does. If he does cover it, it won't be a favorable way for Ethan. I don't think he will cover it though. Like, you don't want Phil to cover this because it does not make you look good, especially with the self-admitted ushers out there. Yeah. But hey, maybe you know, the world and audience would be like, yeah, we agree with Ethan or whatever, potentially. Yeah. Wait, Z responded to Hassan? Stop. Okay.
A regurgitation of Chuck Schumer, but in like the TikTok sphere. Who the fuck was like, oh yeah, I really want to hear from Hakeem Jeffries, but this time from the mouth of like a 25-year-old TikTok Zoomer. That's what I needed. That's really gonna do it this time.
This was also very nice from Hassan. If we're being entirely real, Hassan could have been meaner. Hassan could have been meaner.
Hassan, bitch, please. You are not going to out-progressive me. You know all those politicians you worship? Bernie Sanders, AOC, Zohran Mamdani? Yeah, well, while you were sitting on your ass streaming, I was out there boots on the ground actually getting them elected to office before they were famous. So who's the Chuck Schumer now? But Hassan doesn't know anything, and we're not DNC.
Wait. So she's claiming she's more left than Hassan, while also simultaneously saying that we need to purge the Democratic Party from the further left people because they're ruining the movement. Who is this person? Not important if you don't know, but this is for if you do know. That's what we're doing.
Funded. So if you want to support our work and you want to fight back against Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA, then please go to our website, unfuckamericatour.com, sign up to donate, sign up to volunteer, and as always, if you have questions after watching this video, send me a DM and I will help you out.
Wants a regurgitation.
In case you don't know, chat, the tour that she's talking about is headlined by Destiny. You know, the pedophile. You know what? I'll let it rock. I'll let it rock. There's also this. Here's her purge the left tweet. Yeah, I responded to this one, no? Yeah, we already responded to this. I ratioed her. Here. Leftists are not on our team. They're just as bad as MAGA. If you're a person that takes winning elections seriously, then stop engaging with their content. They think that this is a game. This is not a game. Winning the midterms is serious, and it needs to stay our central focus. I said, lady, your tour is headlined by a racist, pro-genocide pedophile. What are we doing here? And she did not respond.
This message is not for that girl.
So I was reached out to about joining the Unfuck America tour.
It's exploitation, and please do not confuse that for allyship.
This message is not for that girl because I have no fucking idea who she is. She was not invited to the Unfuck America tour. Clearly that message was just from a random supporter. But I want to give an example of why we need to stay away from people like this as we head into the midterms for 2026. As you all know, the whole point of the Unfuck America tour is not just to clap back at Charlie Kirk. It's to get voters registered for 2026. As we know from this New York Times article that was just posted this past week, we are so much further behind than even people like me on the ground thought that we were. People that use these like buzzwords in the leftist movement, like performative and allyship and all of this like soy bullshit, are people that have never gone outside and actually knocked a door of any registered voter.
Pay stubs? Honestly, I think it was a few $100,000. At least 6 figures. Let's not get a mistake here.
Jeff Sprints just subscribed.
This country. You know who loves to see this? You sitting on your ass trying to fucking mansplain what's performative as if you somehow get to fucking determine what's performative? Charlie Kirk and Scott Presler.
It is also kind of funny to like look at this person and then say that she's mansplaining. And then also getting mad at buzzwords. Like allyship.
You somehow get to fucking determine what's performative? Charlie Kirk and Scott Presler, who are registering voters by the thousands every day in swing states, mind you, like the one that you live in. So I am begging you, stop following these people. Stop engaging.
And start following me instead with my tour that gives me money. Thank you very much. We're doing the real work, like following Charlie Kirk around.
With their content. Stop allowing them to make money off of outrage while we are suffering because of policy. And let me leave you with this. There is no allyship in losing elections. There's nothing pretty about that. Know who is actually on your team. And for those of you who actually want to take this seriously, please go to our website, unfuckamericatour.com, sign up to volunteer, sign up to donate, and as always...
Wasn't she exposed for being racist and mistreating black employees, creators on her tour? Yes. That's how she got to Destiny in the first place. She was being exposed for being racist and not having a lot of black people in the tour, and not centering their voices. Also, not paying them the same way that she was paying Parker and Dean. And she joined a live stream with 3 or 4 other black women creators and said that they have no idea how real organizing works and they would never understand. And then she got called racist because of that. And then she ran into Destiny's arms. Right? And then she ran into Destiny's arms. She was like, Destiny, please help me and save me. And Destiny was like, it is okay, my child. These black women are actually in the wrong and you are totally correct. Never bow down to them. And that's how she cozy up to Destiny. This happened after he was exposed for sharing revenge porn, by the way. No. This happened during his expose of sharing revenge porn. Like the same week. The literal same week. The exact same time. I'm pretty sure, right? He got exposed a lot. So you may have been afterwards. It was around the same area. Because there was always new information coming out. Either way, she can't pretend like she didn't know. Yeah. Anyway, in response to this, Mike responded and said, why are you promoting a pedophile to teenagers? And she said, our organization takes any allegation of this nature extremely seriously. At the same time, we believe that it's important to uphold the principle that every individual is entitled to due process. Sure. At this stage, no evidence has been presented that substantiates these claims. Until and unless credible evidence can be brought forward, we will not be making decisions based solely on unverified allegations. Sure. So we just know the tour is fine with pedophiles. This is the opposition party, dog. This is my opposition party. I love that. Yep. So all of these people suck. That's it. That's the answer. They all suck. Destiny sucks. This person sucks. Ethan sucks. They all suck. They're all bad. They all suck and are bad. But yeah. That's kind of all that I have to add. I need to rest. By rest, I mean maybe close my eyes for 30 minutes and then go to work again. I will be working on some of the viewbot stuff. I'm working on some of the viewbotting stuff. Hope you are off stream drinking wine as these people implode online. No, I have COVID. I'm sick. I've been taking freaking cough syrup that apparently you need your ID to buy. Excuse me. Cough syrup. Nondescript electrolyte drinks and pancakes. You just want to make sure no underage kids are making lean. If I want to make lean, I can make lean. I'm 24 years old. How about my pockets? Get ivermectin. Who has some horse tranquilizer? Or not horse, whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Whatever ivermectin is, horse something. Use them together, smoke them. They wouldn't be dewormer. Thank you. Horse dewormer. Anyway, that's it. I don't have much else to add. Any final thoughts? I will take solace in insane people like Ethan Klein admitting to being a pedophile. So that's interesting. And yeah. He admitted to what? He did what? Wait, what? I said nothing incorrect. Chatters, back me up. Oh, true check VOD. Yeah. Just watch the VOD, chat. Watch Le VOD. He's thinking of him being edgy. He's a sick man. Yeah. Speed it in the car with Rick Ross. Huh? Oh. Why did I type in Rick Ross instead of iShow Speed? Why would Rick Ross be on Twitch?
Oh, nah.
Rick Ross is fat again, baby. I remember when Rick Ross tried to lose the weight. I was like, who is this man? Now he's the big boy again. Big boy stay winning. That's him skinny. Yeah, but he got even chat, you don't know. You didn't see it. He got even skinnier. Oh. The majority board, thank you for the raid. I won't show you Rick Ross. But I will say, I hope you had a good stream. Did y'all see the Ethan Klein stuff? Not to be that person. I don't want to be that person, okay? I don't want to be that person. But did y'all see the Ethan Klein stuff, okay? Ethan Klein has admitted to being a pedophile. He says it was just for the jokes and just for the lulz. but he has admitted to it. Now we have a pedophile versus pedophile war with Ethan Klein versus Destiny. I hope they take each other out and they both leave the internet. You know, like those old westerns where like they both like are rocking up, where they lean back to hit fire and then they both right, and they hit each other. You're like gunslingers. I hope it's like that. I hope it's like that. They have a good old predator standoff. And they end up hitting each other, and then they take each other out, and then we don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We were getting close to what some people may say is the end of the stream. But I'll show you this one more time in case you didn't see it, because it's absolutely crazy. Also, I have COVID and I'm sick, and so if I sound sick or my eyes start to droop a little bit, or I start coughing, just know it's because I have COVID. Twitter user has found Ethan Klein's old Reddit profile named u/pedotroll, not pedo hunter, pedotroll from 2010. The account promoted H3H3 videos, posted about living in Israel and Israeli supremacy, and made several comments as a pro-pedophile account. This is true. Can you link that tweet? I can link this tweet. Oh, there's Rick Ross. Oops. I also reposted on Twitter. Yeah, pedo hunter is his biggest fear, exactly. Last night, every post and comment on his Reddit profile was deleted after no activity since 2013. All posts and comments are still accessible through archiving services. They describe having Tourette's, life in Israel, sketch comedy, and link to history videos. The final post on this account is in May 2013, was to post in the r/subreddit drama community to complain about being banned from the r/YouTube haiku for self-promotion. No posts were made from the u/pedotroll account after this. The u/H3H Productions account was made in 2014. April 2014. Yeah. So this was all very circumstantial about like, is this Ethan? Is this not Ethan? It definitely probably is Ethan. And then we were confirmed because Ethan admitted to it being him. Yeah. Yada, yada, yada. Who cares about the first part? One, yes, my account username pedotroll was made a few bizarre and edgy attempts at being funny. Yada, yada, yada. None of that matters. He admitted to the account being his. And they were posting some super gross, disgusting pedophile or pedophilic things about like little black kids, like children, about Obama's kids, Obama's daughters, about his own fictitious kids, about his like fictitious nephew or maybe real nephew, who knows? Just so much pedophile content. How old would he have been at the time? 28 years old. Like 27, 28. Adult. He's old. He would have been older than I am now. He would have been older than I am now by 3 years. There's absolutely zero excuse for it. Yeah, about Obama's kids and Michelle getting strip shirts or groped by TSA. And then asking for pictures of it. Yeah. Also, that was on Twitter, so he can't even say it was a troll account on Reddit. Yeah. Like, so the past, so that's past the edgy phase. Some people use it as an excuse. He's trying to pull the edgy phase excuse, but yeah, that's, in my opinion, way farther down, like the edgy phase. Right? And I already have a short barometer for like people's edgy phases, as you know, if you watch me, right? I don't give a lot of leeway when it comes to people's edgy phases. And this is like so insanely far, right? So insanely far outside of like what I would consider even meaningful to mention as an edgy phase, right? Even if he was like 13, but he's not. He's a 28-year-old grown man who is talking about literal 13-year-olds in a very pedophilic way. And nobody else would get this pass. Ethan, if this came out about anybody else, Ethan would be jumping on it. Ethan jumped on other people for having this same stuff, right, leak about them. But because, he was just trolling or whatever, he expects to be given grace on that? Like, no. It's just insanely gross and nasty. It's nasty and gross. And gross and nasty. And I'm not going to let him forget it. Yeah. He's also not apologized for it, so no grace is needed to be given. That's true. He literally jumped on Epstein while hiding this, which is like, if you know that you did this in the past, you would step a little bit carefully, you know? That's like being like Dexter Morgan and like pointing at other people being murderers. Like, do you know what's happened in your past? Do you know what you've done there, Sonny? Maybe, and this is the entire point of the show, Dexter, but like, you know, just, I would not. But pedophiles love doing this. They love doing this. They love just pointing at other pedophiles and calling them out for being pedophiles while also being pedophiles. This happens all the time. Ain't that Dexter's job? It is Dexter's job. I have to watch the new season, by the way. It got canceled, but I still want to watch it. He's more like Joe from You. No, even worse than Joe from You. You see, for instance, planning on to sue Kick. Ooh. Stowe, you gotta show me a link. You gotta show me a link. This is so my week. Outside of getting COVID. Like, yes, I may be sick. And yes, I may be single. But my ops are pedophile fighting, and my op platform is being sued by the state of or country of France. The state of France. I hope this takes stop. France suing Kick over streamer's death with potential prison sentences and massive fines. French authorities are taking legal action against Kick after the death of streamer Jean Pormanoff, with prosecutors warning the Australian platform could face prison sentences and millions in fines. I'm praying. Please. August 18th, John Pormanoff, renamed Raphael Graven, died while streaming on Kick at 46 years old. His death came after what's been described as 10 days of torture while broadcasting with fellow streamers Naruto and Safine. Reports allege Pormanoff endured beatings, sleep deprivation, and forced ingestion of toxic substances in the days and even months leading up to his death. I will also say, I think all the references to months here might have been my fault because I made my viral tweet that I called it months. It should be years. It should be years. The case that sparked international outrage with how much focus on Kick's failure to shut that broadcast down. Disturbing compilation threads show the streamer being abused and mistreatment has gone viral. While state-backed service, I can't even read. I feel sick. The state-backed service has since banned the accounts involved. It is also come under fire for previously promoting Portmanov's image in marketing posts, prompting the platform to cut ties with its French social media agency. Really? Now France is seeking major consequences for executives at the streaming platform. French digital ministers of affairs accused Kik of violating the 2004 law regulating online content, says Portmanov had been humiliated and mistreated for months live on Kik. The minister, who said that she was making this her fight and would not give up, stressed that Kik should have pulled the plug on the stream. It's true. Kik did not do everything possible to stop the broadcast of dangerous content, she said. Further calling for the platform to face serious legal consequences. On August 26th, this was 2 days ago, Paris prosecutor confirmed that the authorities had opened an investigation on whether or not Kik knowingly broadcast videos of deliberate attacks on personal integrity. Prosecutors examined what Kik complies with the EU's new Digital Safety Act on content moderation. According to The Guardian, violations carry penalties of 10 years in prison and €1 million in fines. It is unclear if France will request the extradition of the site's Australian-based executives. Oh, please. Please. I beg of you, arrest Eddie Steak and throw him in a French prison. Arrest Eddie Steak and throw him in a French prison. It will make me laugh. France better not pull a World War II and end up collabing with Kik. No, you don't understand. France is going to hire Kik executives to work in government. That'll solve the issue. They're going to dissolve Kik and just offer the executive a position in the government. Okay, I need to stop talking. Did he donate to the channel? That could be a link. He did. He donated 150 subs to the channel. I do need to stop talking though. I feel it's rough on my voice. I don't know if my voice sounds any different to y'all, but it feels rough talking. Portmanov's mom was defending Naruto and the other guy. Okay, I don't want to see that. A little. Sounds deeper. Drink a lot of liquids. I'm drinking a nondescript electrolyte drink. Something you got a deep voice filter. I don't sound sexy as ever. Chill. No, I literally can't even talk. I'm just gonna stop talking. Never mind. Have some soup. I don't even own any soup. I own black beans. Wait, I have ramen. Can I make ramen? Is ramen soup technically? I always keep ramen in my fridge just in case I have zero food left. And then I run out of money. Wait, what was the cause of death? I wonder if they list. Probable the cause of death, therefore, appears in medical or toxicology origins. The absence of traumatic injuries, both internal and external levels, particularly in the face and skull, may explain the death and the absence of injuries corresponding to the burns. Oh. The cause of death appears to be medical and or toxicological origin. So this is them forcing him to ingest something. But they don't know what it was. Anyway, I have to go. Any final thoughts, chat, before I maneuver myself to also we're only 60 follows away from 34K officially. So if you want to tell your friends that they want to follow me, that would be cool. Tell your favorite streamer to watch me because I'm your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. That would also be cool. And vote for me for Streamer Awards. That would be cool, right? Imagine how mad it would make Ethan Klein, who's a pedophile apparently, if I win Streamer Awards. I'm just saying, it'll be pretty cool. When is that? Is it out? No. I'm gearing y'all up for it. I'm getting y'all ready for it. I'm saying it now so you don't put anybody else in Rising Star. Rising Star is for me, chat. It's mine. Nominate me for Rising Star and then tell all your other friends, tell your Splinter Discords, tell Hassan's community. They don't have anybody else to vote for. They should vote for me. Thank you. As Connor isn't against you. Is Connor not too large for Rising Star? Does he have like 1 million followers or something? Tell Connor to go back into his own category. Not anymore. Connor does have 1 million followers on Twitch, doesn't he? He has 700K. Go back to your own category. Do you play Deadlock? Is all he plays now? I do have Deadlock. What about Vanilla Mace? She's too large for Rising Star. Maybe. It depends. Also, she might not actually have enough hours. Sapphire, no. She might not have enough hours. You need like 200 hours of streaming to be nominated for any award. I don't know how many hours she has. What's Denim's at? Too large for Rising Star, by far. Denim's at a few thousand viewers. Denim's could qualify for like Sapphire or something, but like, that you were too large for Rising Star now? No, I'm not. Rising Star it's either less than 1K average for the year or starting the year with less than 1K average. One of the two of those. I'm voting George for Rising Star. George doesn't qualify for Rising Star. So if you want to throw your vote away, you could do that. I'm going to put Shauna Black in for every option. Or you can do that too, you know. Just, that also works. Anyway, I do have to go because I have to use the bathroom as well. How do you vote? It's not open yet. But when it is open, when it's open, vote for me. I'll let you know when it's open. Just pay attention to my stream in my Twitter. Because I will be spamming it everywhere. That's all I'm saying. I'm campaigning. This is my campaign. It started. I think it will be cool. I think it will be cool. How do we rig the vote? I don't know. However, Tectone bots his views, you know, just do what he does. I can't do drama. I can't do drama if I'm going for Rising Star. Let me stop. Anyway, is that it? Is that all? All right, I gotta use the bathroom, chat. Adios. What's your clip? I don't know yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. When we get closer. Because I don't want to pick a clip and then the clip, I don't get nominated at all, you know? That would be sad. Why is Caroline live so early? Oh, I didn't even talk about the TikTok influencer thing. I've covered it so much already. I'll cover it more tomorrow. But I was breaking the news before Taylor even knew it was a thing. All right. I was talking about these TikTokers getting paid $8,000 per video 2 years ago. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Here, I'll send you to Caroline. Because she has my coworker or ex-coworker in her title. That's so crazy. What these worlds colliding is insane. Hey. All right, I'm out, chat. Adios, we're all connected. I'm telling you, you're technically always 7 degrees removed from Kevin Bacon. A small world we live in. Is you already? I haven't even left yet, you know. All right. Adios. I'm sick. Seven degrees is a large gap? Not really. That's like your extended cousin's extended cousin. Like, that's not even that far of a gap, chat. Anyway, I'm out.